my home this time. I sound normal now. Sound team does not have to freak out anymore. They're still in the basement, but sound team, you get to rest easy for now. But yes, I'm back, everybody. For those who don't know, I took a little vacation. I really need it. I feel so productive right now. I actually want to do stuff now. As in, I actually want to not ghost my manager for a couple. And then, I actually sort of I got back home and I instantly answered all the stuff that the list he gave me. I was like, bam, 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 done, done, done. I did it. I actually was productive and actually got work done too the moment I got home and everything. Anyway, so for those who don't know, I had a little mini vacation. Well, I guess it is sort of mini. I really needed it. I was so burnt out, with all the events coming up and everything. And I came back and still did lots of stuff after. Rice, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Welcome back, Doki. Remember how to put your shirt back on. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Anyway, so I went on a cruise. My very first cruise. I'm fucking molting right now. It's really gross. I felt so bad. But when I was cause for those who didn't know, I got sunburnt really badly on my arms and my back because I forgot the sun. For those who didn't watch Twitch streams, because I did stream on Twitch for a bit, because I had a sponsor in a tournament. I had a sponsor in 2 tournaments coming back, and because of that, I knew I couldn't fly back to my home in time for the sponsor, so I did a midway point. Crashed at somebody else's home, did my sponsor and a tournament, and also crashed some collabs. If you guys were watching Sure or anything, they invited me to do some collabs, and I was like, I'm here anyway. I have a PC here, so and then now I'm back home, my home. But anyway, while I was crashing at a friend's place, I was molting. I have not had this in a long time because I haven't seen the sun longer than an hour. So the sun never had the opportunity to burn me. But basically, I played a bit of the peak in the big walk. I didn't realize. I thought the big walk was randomly procedural generated. So every experience of the big walk is different. So I did spoil myself a little bit because we are planning on doing an actual collab with some other with my other friends. And so, but I thought, so I stopped at one point because I was just I don't want to spoil myself because I jumped in the middle of the big walk of Sureforce collab because apparently we're almost done with everything, and I jumped in, did a couple of puzzles, and then and I was just I'm gonna stop here. Also, I'm very tired, it's very late, and because I found out that all the puzzles stay the same. I didn't realize. I thought it was I thought, friend swap, usually most friend swap games are randomly procedural generated, so I didn't realize it was just it's just a giant puzzle. It's just a giant ass puzzle room. It's you're in an escape room and you're trying to escape the island. Yeah. So, but from what I found out is that for those who don't know about the big walk, and it's, yeah, they usually go for replayability but it's mostly but I feel after you finish the game, you can't really replay it because there's no unless you do apparently the puzzles are different when you're duos or trios or solo. So because each puzzle, the puzzle changes then, but if you're 4+, all the puzzles stay the same. And so I figured that out because I was asking about it. Oh, is it not randomly? They're no, it all stays the same until 4+. So all the puzzles. So I was just I'm gonna stop here. I don't want to spoil myself the puzzles because we are planning on organizing a VTuber collab of the big walk. So I was just I jumped in at the end of the game for them, and then I think I played for 2 hours. I think I don't remember I don't even know. 2 to 3 hours, 2 hours, maybe 2 hours. And I was just and they wanted to play more, and I was okay, I'll do one more puzzle with them. And then I was just and I was just I'm done. It's an 8+ hour game. It's an 8+ hour puzzle game. So there's that. Anyway, also, like, I got my Uber Eats order and they forgot my I really wanted to drink something, and then I was so looking forward to it. I was like, oh, I can't wait to have my drink with my meal, and not the Uber Eats order another like drink, because they forgot the one thing they forgot was my can of Coke. Yeah, it's like an 8+ hour puzzle game. I don't know if we could I'm pretty sure we can't finish this game in one day for a collab. Anyway, where was? Yes. Anyway, so I felt so bad because I was molting in the PC room, because when I was like rubbing my arms, it's just flakes of skin. Okay, it's pretty gross, but flakes of skin kept coming off, and I was like, oh, this is I can't help it. I'm just dead skin on the floor. My DNA samples are on the floor. Oh, it'll be a shame if someone tries to clone me. Yeah, so I do this. I just rub my arm and then just skin. Okay, anyway, I got sunburnt. Okay, this is like, basically I did my very first cruise, and I went to the Bahamas, because for those who didn't watch my Twitch VODs, twitch.tv/Dokibird, or the Apex stream, I was not really planning on doing a cruise. I was just like, vacation, yay. And then I saw a video of a cruise, and I was just like, ooh, I've never done a cruise before. And I was planning on doing a cruise before, but then like plans dropped because I had so many things going on. I was like, this is the perfect time. It's like still summer, and it's like the end of summer, and which is, by the way, terrible idea to do a cruise, by the way. So many children. Should have done it after summer vacation when the kids are gone. Anyway, so I was just like, and then I told my manager, I was like, hey, I really want to do a cruise. I saw a video and I really want to do it since I'm on vacation now. And my manager was like, don't do it. You have a sponsor in 2 tournaments the day you get back, the day the vacation's over. And I was just like, oh, I already bought the tickets. Oh, while we were talking about it, I already bought the tickets, so I'm going on a cruise. Yay! And they're like, well, as long as you think you're gonna make it back in time, back at home, to do your contractual obligations, then I trust you. And I was like, don't worry, I'll be back at home. Not specifying that I'm not gonna be back at my home, but because I calculated, and I was just like, I won't be able to fly back at my home in time for the sponsor. So I need to find a midway point after the cruise so I can crash at somebody's place and then do the sponsor and the tournament and the other tournament and then fly back. The loophole. And then I was like, surprise! And then for those who didn't know, I surprised my manager during the stream. Be like, hey, I'm not at home. I'm not back at my home, but I'm at a home. I was like, surprise, man. And I was like, don't worry. My manager is asleep at this time because you're European. And then he messaged me as like, I am not outside. I am awake right now. But the sponsor went well. I mean, I think it went pretty well. I honestly think like it went well. It wasn't too bad. Awake and angry. Also, Yosh, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Welcome back, Doki. Today is my birthday. I'm 36 now. I spent $500 on your merch. Ah, thank you for this. Thank you. Can I have a happy birthday for my Oshi? Of course you can. Yosh, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. And thank you again for getting Doki merchants, expanding your Doki shrine. What a great birthday present to me and to you. Anyway, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Yosh. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, happy birthday. I had a great birthday. The best part about being an adult is the disposable income. like me when I use my money to buy to, to go on a cruise. By the way, I did not realize that cruises was such a white person thing. I swear to God, I did not realize that. What do you, Doki, what do you mean by that? I think I saw like 5 Asians on the cruise. It was like, I swear, I saw like all different types of races, but there was only, I think I only saw 5 Asians. I think there were more Asian staff than there were Asian passengers. I did not realize. Yeah, I didn't realize it was like a huge, it was like really, I guess like a white person pastime to do cruises. I was like talking to, like, you know, people were so friendly there. People were so friendly. Like, you would be in an elevator and they'll like talk to you, and I was just like, oh, hey, cool. So like, you know, they're like, yeah, this is my 5th cruise, and I was just like, oh my God, like. They're like, yeah, this is my 5th cruise. I have a membership and everything. And I was like, damn, this is like a culture for you guys, is it? Like, Jay Lacone, thank you, Magenta Super. Thank you. Poor man-san. I hope the cruise was worth their suffering. By the way, fellow dragoon could not make it tonight, but it's their birthday. Can you wish our fellow dragoon still not a bird Kurosis? Oh, it's Kurosis' birthday? Of course I can. Happy birthday, Kurosis. Even though you can't be here right now, if you're watching the VOD, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kurosis. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, happy birthday. And thank you for the Magenta Super. Thank you. But yeah, I did not, I was just like, wow. At first I was like, am I the only Asian on this cruise? Like, and I was like, every time I see another Asian person on it, I was like, you, like, oh, same hat. You know, we're like, oh my God, same hat. We're the same. I don't know, I just felt like, whoa. Hey, Doki, welcome back. It was my birthday a week ago. While you're away, can you get happy? Of course, I need to catch up on the birthday wishes from the. I feel like I'm still there. My brain is still there in the Bahamas right now. Lolly, thank you for super chat. Thank you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lolly. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, happy birthday, happy belated birthday, Lolly. Thank you. All right. What was I gonna say? But yeah, anyway. But yeah, the cruise went to the Bahamas and back. Okay, terrible timing, by the way. I was so mad. But, you know how I said, like, so, you know, like, the blood moon occurred, like, after I bought the cruise tickets. So, unfortunately, I couldn't do the water parks. I couldn't do the water parks on the islands because, like, I don't know, I don't want to scare some kids. Like, also the fact that it's very unhygienic, you know. but it's okay. On the last 2 days of the cruise, it stopped. On the last 2 days of the cruise, it stopped. So, but like, on one of the days was when we actually get to go to the water park, and I was so fucking sad. I was like, oh yeah, Shark Week, by the way. But like, you know, also, I didn't want to go to the ocean while there's blood everywhere, because I don't know. We all saw Shark Week, and predators can smell blood for miles and miles away. So I was just like, all right, maybe I shouldn't risk my life for a little bit of the ocean. But on the last 2 days, I did get to experience the Bahama Ocean, though. That's how I got sunburned. But, oh yeah, I also never bought fancy shoes. I'm jumping in between a lot of stories right now, but I also never bought fancy shoes because there was like one of the things you could do on the cruise ship is to go to like one of the fancy restaurants, and it was like there's a dress code and everything. And I was like, at that point I was like, I'm gonna see if I could buy shoes on the cruise, because I was just like, I don't have time. I was just like, maybe I'll buy shoes on the cruise if I have to. And then by then I was like, I'm gonna see how strict the dress code is for this. Mr. Mufluffikins, thank you for super chat. Thank you. Hey Doki, I have a round 1 matchup against an evil winner for Street Fighter as CEO. The tourney you would have gone to if you won was Shad. Wish me if I won. I think there was no odds of us actually winning that. Wish me luck. I'm scared. Mr. Mufluffikins, thank you for super chat. Thank you. Oh my good luck. Oh, just take one. Just if you take even like one round off of him, you win. You won, basically. It's a moral victory. Like, he has everything to lose. You have nothing to lose. Also, bring a Doki plushie, too, to be like, if you do take a round off, make sure to be like, yeah! So it's like, I also took a round off, So it's almost like I was there. You took a round off. We took a round off. Yeah, it's a moral win. Yeah, take a round off and then one and done him. Just leave. He wins automatically, but he didn't earn the win. Yeah, exactly. Take the round off and then just unplug and leave. Just yeah, that's gonna fuck with his head. You know it. That's gonna fuck with him. Mr. Mufluffykins, thank you for super chat. Thank you. Doki plushie and concert shirt already. Nice. I can't wait. Yeah, he wins the war, but not the battle. I think that's gonna hit him hard. He's gonna remember that. It's gonna be 5 years later, and he's gonna remember you unplugging him live on LAN. Like, because he didn't earn that victory too. Yeah. Anyway, so there was like a fancy there was like a fancy dinner place, and I was just like, how strict is this dress code? And so, because I was like, bro, everyone's on vacation right now. No one wants to dress fancy, right? Everybody's in the Hawaiian shirts and everything, and like with flip-flops and sandals. So I went down to like the quote-unquote fancy restaurant area. I saw people in like flip-flops and like shorts, because they're like no shorts, and I was like, okay, all I packed were shorts. Like, I packed one long pants. So and I literally saw people, and I was wearing Crocs too, by the way. I was wearing Crocs and shorts. Like, I was enjoying my vacation. And then, yeah, and so I was just like, I looked at it, and then I literally saw people, like, the 60-year-old vacation dad in their shorts, sandals, and Hawaiian shirt, and I was like, all right, I don't need to buy shoes. Like, I don't need to buy any fucking fancy ass shoes, and I just walked in with my Crocs shorts and unfortunately not Hawaiian shirt, but I had a shirt on that says "Don't stress me out." Like, yeah. So yeah, I was just enjoying my time. All right, I did wrote everything down. Oh yeah, by the way, I got sunburned because I forgot to. I forgot that, when I don't know why. Okay, look, guys, it's been a while since I've seen the ocean. I talked about this before on the Twitch VOD, but like, you don't understand. In Canada, our beaches are just technically a beach. Like, our beaches are just a technicality. If anything, our beaches are just like giant lakes that just has salt water in them. Like, where just the Canadian geese roam. It's like Canadian geese like territory. So our Canadian beaches are very sad. They're very, very, very sad. So it is a beach. It's sort of a beach. It's technically a beach, but not actually a beach. So you know how like you see all those like stock photos, yeah, quote unquote beach. I can't believe it's not butter, you know, like. Anyway, so I thought, you know, the stock photos you see of like actual beaches where the water is like clear blue and you can sort of like Canadian beaches, you can't see through the water. Like it's like those dark gloomy blue, you're gonna drown in those oceans type water when you see a Canadian beach. So like it's not clear, you don't see through shit or whatever, but then like, you know those stock photos? Yeah, I can't believe it's a beach. Yeah, you know those stock photos of beaches like Bahamas? Yeah, like the one behind me right now where it's clear blue. You can see your feet when you're in the waters and everything. I thought that was like Photoshop. I didn't. I didn't realize they're real. Like, you know, I thought it was just like movie magic type deal where like I thought like they're a myth. It's like movie magic. I didn't realize like, oh my, this actually exists in real life. So when I was there, I was like, oh my god, like, you know how like in swimming pools, like just like majority of the time, I've never actually been in a real beach before, by the way. I've like been in swimming pools, like indoor swimming pools, like those types of clear fucking blue ass water. You know how like swimming pools, how they get the water to be that color? It's because they paint the bottom of the pool itself blue, so the water looks blue. If you paint the swimming pool, I don't know if you've ever seen a video of it, but you paint like the swimming pool, like the tiles and everything black, the water will come out as black. So like you can even paint it as red if you want to fuck with people. Like if you own a personal swimming pool and you you can technically paint the tiles red just to fuck with your neighbors. Or hide a body, I don't know. Like they'll never know it's red. They'll commit a murder in the swim, they'll never know it's red. Like so, this is just a joke, by the way. It's a joke. Do not do that. Do not be like, I got my idea. Like Dragoon got caught for murder by fucking painting their swimming pool tiles red and be like, I got my idea from watching a Dokibird stream. Please do not do that. Say you got an idea from someone else's stream, but not me. Cause like I can't. What am I gonna do? How am I gonna stop that? Like. But also, do not do that. For legal reasons, it's a joke. But that's how swimming pools get the clear blue color. If you're ever like at a personal swimming pool or indoor swimming pool or whatever, or like outside, I don't know, fucking a swimming pool with chlorine and everything, that's how it's blue, because they paint the tiles blue. So you can technically make it red. You can technically make your water red if you paint it red. Like that's just a crazy move. That's what I feel like, you know, movie magic. So I didn't realize like that type of ocean exists in real life. Like like I took photos of it. Let me, also my drink's gonna be here. I haven't eaten, like I only took a couple bites of my food because I was so thirsty. Let's see, let me see. I took a couple of photos of it. I took it, let me grab it off of Twitter because I know I have it. Got it off Twitter. Well, thank you for the super chat. Too late. Thank you. I just ordered 7 cans of red paint. Alright, let's see. Let me get this picture out of the way. Oh, my drink's here. Alright, let me download this so I can give you guys visuals and what I mean. Let's see. For legal reasons, Dokibird gave me the craziest color to paint the local swimming pool. Goldman, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. So like, I didn't think this was real. Like, yeah, this is what I mean. Like, I was just like, oh my, water can come in this color. I was just like, oh my god, water like exists in this color? like naturally. It's not movie magic. Oh my, that's great. It blew my mind realizing that that's a real that's a real color in in the ocean. I was like, oh my god, it's not a movie. It's actually real. Sorry, I don't have any better pictures, by the way, of the this is the best picture I have because we went to two islands on the cruise. The cruise took me to like two different islands. One is in the Bahamas, and then one is a private island, I guess, in the Bahamas. Like, okay, they're both in the Bahamas, but like, I wish I have a better photo of the other beach that I was in, but like a giant thunderstorm happened. I didn't realize this, but in Miami, like thunderstorms are very common. Are very common in Miami. Like, it just happens out of nowhere. There'll be like, you'd see the storm clouds coming in too, which is crazy to see. I like looked up and I was like, I think it's good. I was just like, wow, that's a lot of gray clouds coming towards me. I was like, so this is like on one of the good days where there wasn't a thunderstorm. I'll show you like a photo of like, you could tell like it's coming. Like, you know, like, oh, the thunderstorm's coming. I'll show you here. Yeah, it moves so fast too. It was like BAM! And then like a giant like lots of rain too. I was caught in the middle of it, but like you could tell the difference. So this is during like post thunders, like you'd tell where like the storm is approaching. By the way, if you look at the right side, that's where all the gray clouds were. Like so on the right where all the gray, yeah, there's like it's slowly heading towards me. So I didn't take a photo of the other beach because I forgot, because I was just fucking relaxed. I was on vacation, man. Yeah, I was on vacation. I was not taking a lot of photos. I was just like enjoying my, like, okay, so I was keeping it's always a hurricane season. I did not even realize that. Not a great time to pick to go to the Bahamas. By the way, Neppers, thank you for super chat. Thank you. Also, my drink should be here soon, so I'm gonna check the door real quick. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back and I got my drink too. All right, I ordered two so I can put one in the fridge. Do I drink the, oh fuck, okay, give me a sec. I have tissues. Actually, I'll drink the mango slushy. It's like I'm still there. It's like I'm still there in the Bahamas. Drink my mango slushy. All right, so I got sunburned because I haven't put sunscreen on in maybe like 10 plus years, by the way. Because like I said, I don't go out in the sun. Like, you know, 1 hour in the, like less than an hour. I usually do less than an hour in the sun because I'm always inside. Like, there's no reason to ever put sunscreen for me because I'm very pale. Like, because I'm always inside. So like, what, you know, what's the point? So basically, I was so confused because, like, 10 years ago, my mom would just give me sunscreen and I'm just like, I just put it on. So I never like bought my own sunscreen. So I didn't know what the numbers mean. Like, what do the numbers mean? Like, I had to like, they're like, do you want the 30 or the 80 or this? I was like, what higher the number, the better. I don't know. In my head, my logic is the higher the number, the better it is. Like, I just went with that. Like, so, but I think that the most they had was 80. And I had to Google it and be like, what do the numbers mean on sunscreen? I don't know. I just be like, what do the numbers? I was like, okay, there's 30 or 80. I assume 80 is better. A bigger number means better. I don't know. That's my logic, because I was like, if it's more expensive, sure, so it should technically be better. I don't know, or I'm getting scammed. Usually, maybe I'm getting scammed because, like, because usually that's where you can get the tourists. That's how they get you. As a tourist, that they see big numbers and that's how they get you. Anyway, so I bought SPF 80, and then it's so fucking stupid. I was like, I got everything. I got everywhere. I got the back of, I got my legs, my arms, my face, and then the thing is, I forgot. The sun is not, whichever direction you're facing, the sun got you. The sun is like 360, because the earth is, I don't know if you guys know this, but the earth is round. So the sun rays are 360 around. Yeah, they hit you 360 no scope. So when I was like on the beach, I was like on my belly, because I was just like, I got like a floaty and I took a nap, which is also, you can tell the mistakes are piling up, So it was so relaxing, but like it's not like I would drift off to the fucking middle of the ocean. It's like, there's a lot, I assume there's a lot of like important people on cruises sometimes, like people with a lot of money. I don't think they'll like let that happen. I don't think like they're gonna let this random girl just drift off into the middle of the ocean, let the tides take me. So I put a lot of trust on the lifeguards here. I thought it was like I assumed like it's like a gated community, So anyway, I got a floaty. Like there was there was like floaties and like grass and stuff that you can lean on or like rest on. So I got a floaty, and then I like lean on it on my belly, like just with my arms like just hanging there on the floaty, like like the center of equilibrium and stuff. So I'm just like floating there. I took a nap because it was so relaxing. It really was. And I don't know how long I was napping for. I was just floating out there. I just assumed, because like also like there was like a curfew being like, you have to make sure to get back on the cruise by 5 p.m. or they'll leave. Or they're gonna leave. So, but then we're also on like another island or something, because we had to take a mini boat to this other island to get to this island with the sea lions and the dolphins and everything. By the way, I did sea lion shit. It's actually really fun. I think sea lions were more fun than, I didn't get to do it with the dolphins because they were sold out. I got to do the sea lions. Also didn't get to take any photos of the sea lion because it was like a conservation area. So, so they gotta make their money. So they're like, no photos, but you can buy our photos type deal to fund the conservation shit. I mean, to be fair, I said this on Twitch, but I think I made a better choice. Because dolphins, instead of, I saw sea lions, the dogs of the ocean, versus seeing, like, the Epstein. you like to pet the dog or meet Epstein? Like, sexual predators of the ocean. Like, so I think I made the better choice. Whoa! The what? For those who don't know, this is because of the propaganda from dolphin propaganda. Hashtag not all dolphin. Yeah, so for those who don't know, who got lied by Big Dolphin, wild but true. Dolphins are the sexual predators of the ocean. They're not actually as nice as you think they are. The crazy part is she's not wrong. So they if you ever looked up on like what do dolphins do in the wild, they do a lot of things in the wild. Release the dolphin files. They, okay, so like they're very sexually active, and consent does not matter to them. That's the best I can describe. They're freaky as fuck, and they do not care. Not all dolphins, but always a dolphin. Is they're like the perverts of the ocean. They're like, no way they've done. Okay, so you know how dolphins have blowholes? And you know how other animals have blowholes? They see a hole. Oh, and they also do drugs. I forgot about that. They will get high if given a choice. Yeah, all they see is a hole. They don't care what kind of hole. And also, they do love to get high. So yeah, anyway, I saw the sea lions instead of the dolphins. I think I made it better. It was actually very cute. Stop. Oh yeah, and they bully shark. They do. I've seen videos like they don't care. They don't fucking care. Yeah. So I'm sorry I have to ruin your perfect image of a dolphin's like the top. I'm sorry, like I have to get rid of the dolphin propaganda here. Like Anyway, so they were so cute, the sea lions. I did like a photo. There was like a photo shoot portion. Everything was money. I realized like cruises are like a way to milk as much money as possible from you. So I did spend a lot of money, but like I tried not to spend too much money. So like for like restaurants and stuff, because there's like free complimentary restaurants and there's like restaurants where you pay. I went to the buffet like majority of the time I was on the cruise, because like I think I did pay for some meals, but it was because there was like one restaurant I went to that was fucking crazy. It was like there was a themed restaurant that I went to that I did pay for, but it was also comped a little bit. Okay. From the auction area there, because I spent money on fucking Muhammad Ali's boxer trunks. So basically that meal was technically free because they comped for it. Anyway, so there was this themed restaurant called Wonderland, and it was like, you know, those experimental. Oh yeah, by the way, I bought Muhammad Ali's signed boxer trunks. I'll get into more of that later. They tried to they thought I was like Muhammad Ali's biggest fan. So like they showed me this portrait, this apparently like collaboration that he's done with the modern day Picasso. What is his name? Well, I don't know. I'm sorry if the auction people, art gallery people are watching. I'm so sorry. They thought I was a huge art nerd, but I was just like, I stumbled my way into the art gallery. I was like trying to find a casino. So it was like the modern day Picasso. What is his name? I don't know. I forgot. But it's like what was the guy's name? That says any art gallery, art people. Are there any art people? Yeah, I'm actual LARPing right now. What? Not Banksy. Banksy's not Picasso. It's like his works aren't like Picasso like. Modern day, I'm just gonna Google modern day Picasso. Who's still alive? Like he's still alive, by the way. Oh my god. Picasso, Muhammad. Like he did like a collaboration with this guy. What is his name? I'm trying to remember. God, what the fuck was his name? It's not Picasso. It's someone. Picasso's dead. It can't be modern day Picasso if he's fucking dead. Like a guy that's still alive. Let's see. I don't remember. Anyway, I didn't buy it. It was like apparently like 30 grand, and I was just like, I'm not. I like literally straight up told him, I was just like, I'm not. I was like, I'm not like the biggest Muhammad Ali fan. I thought it was super interesting, and I was just like, I like collecting weird, like not weird stuff, but like, but like, yeah, no, I didn't. I was just like, well, that's three, like. Apparently it was like in the storage. They got it out of storage because it was like on the last day, and they got it out of storage just to show it to me, and I took a picture of it. That was really cool because it was like a one of one, not like a print or anything. I double checked and everything because I looked at the oh, sorry, Peter Max, that's his name. I saw it. It was Peter Max. That's his name. I mean, I can like, let me see if I can grab the photo. I took a photo of it. Let's see. Who? Guys, we're not art gallery people. It's okay to not know him. So I got it out of like storage just to show it to me, and it was like 30 grand. Because it wasn't like displayed or anything. It was like locked up or some shit. I don't know. They were like modern day Picasso, Peter Max, and I was just like, it's cool. I took a picture of it. I was like, it's almost the same thing. It's almost like owning it, you know? Okay. Let me see if I can find the picture I took it. Yeah, it's almost like owning one. Alright, this one's not it. Okay, I'm trying to... Alright, let me see if I can... Okay, I need to... Alright. I'll show you guys the picture. Yeah, it's like... I was like... copy and paste, it's mine now. I took a screenshot. I did. I took a screenshot of it and be like, it's almost like having it. I right-clicked the real life painting. I did. All right, let me see. Oh yeah, by the way, I also got myself another cruise for free. I think I assumed because I bought the Muhammad Ali boxer trunks and also the American Eagle statue. I had to get it. Okay, so this one I looked it up myself. Basically, The guy's dead. So like the sculpture guy, the guy who made the sculpture, I'll show you guys. I think it was so fucking cool. Like I didn't care about anything else there. I saw the sculpture. That's the one that like caught my eye, and I looked up the artist and everything. Let me show you guys. I showed you guys a picture of it. So I bought the sculpture and the trunks. So then they're like, they gave me a free any cruise I want to go to. I was like, even a Disney cruise, even a Disney cruise. so, let me see. Let me see if I can grab it. Whoa, what? So I have free cruise. I got free cruise to anywhere I want. Zonderman, thank you for super chat. Thank you, trader. What? No, the thing is, next thing I knew that was the plan. I knew that was the plan, but legit, I was just like, I was like, but you know, I could tell that was the plan, but like, I know. But I stopped right there. Nexie, thank you for super chat. Thank you. I stopped right there. I was like, free cruise is a free cruise, baby. Like, but I'll take the free cruise. I'll take it. All right, but let me see if I can show you guys where is it? I'm trying to remember where the picture was. I think it was here. All right, this one. I saw this. I'm trying to remember the artist's name. Let's see. Bam. Oh, okay. It's like bronze statue. Don't worry, Nexie. I read up about it. Don't worry. But I'll take the free cruise, though. Freedom isn't free. So, this is a sick ass. What do you mean hideous? I thought it's a bronze statue. I thought it looked sick as hell. And the guy's dead, too. So I was like, sweet. I mean, not sweet the fact that the guy's dead, but you know, it's like he can't really make another one, like, you know, because he's dead. Not because he's, you know, I'm not saying sweet because he's dead, but but I meant like he can't make more, you know. So and I was like, I wasn't like interested in their paintings, obviously. And more, I think like the statues was the thing that caught my eye the most. And like, I read about it because I was just like, there was another one that was really cool, but parents made by his son. So I was like, not the same, you know? Like apparently it's because he's passed away. His son took over his business, because I read up about it and like it was explained to me too. And there was like obviously like it's not the same as it may be made by this guy. And his son made a really cool one, but it's just like it's not like the original sculptor, you know? So and his works are actually displayed. I read his wiki, guys. I read his Wikipedia. Okay, there was one that was really cool. Let me see. I'm trying to remember his name. Let's see. His work is displayed in the White House and also like at Vatican City and stuff. But like he has like a bunch of his statues in the White House because it's a fucking American eagle. Like, like it's the American eagle. It's literally just USA. That's not. I'm not surprised. It's displayed in the fucking White House. Like, so there's like this one statue that I saw that was really fucking cool. I'm trying to see if it was like, I didn't get that one. That one was crazy expensive. I was like, that, oh my God, I think it's this one. It's literally, it's on, oh my God, it's literally in the Oval Office. Wait, oh my God. Yes, okay, Okay, so I didn't even realize it was like in the Oval Office type deal, but it looked like this, but it's not covered in gold. Okay, so it was like, it looked like this basically, but it wasn't covered in gold. It was, but it was in bronze, not in gold though, but in bronze. It literally looked just, it looked like, okay, it was this. I saw this. It was this bronze version. Yeah, I know, I didn't want, it was, but it looked cooler in bronze. It was like this, but like, let's see, there was a better version of this. Let me see. Okay, this one. This is better. It looked like this. I thought it was pretty sick, but I didn't get it because it was so expensive. It was I got the American flag. I think the bronze looks really cool. The gold one a little too, what's the word? A little too gaudy, I guess. A little too much. It's too much. Yeah, the bronze one looks so much better. And that was the one I saw. And I was like, I was tempted to get that or the American flag one, but I thought it was funnier. I thought the you know, it's like, this was the Declaration of Independence, but I thought the American, yeah, tacky. It looks a little too tacky, the gold version. But I got the American flag one only because I thought it'd be funny. That's the first thought. I was like, it's funnier as a Canadian to own the American flag one. And that was my initial thought when I was like, oh yeah, I should get this. Also because I thought it looked sick as hell. Like, I mean, it does look fucking sick as hell. Wait. Like, that shit, oh, I'm sorry, but that shit looks fucking fire. It's more American than some. Oh yeah, and I put like a Canadian, like a RCMP hat on top of the fucking eagle, and now I have a different message, you know. The symbolism changes after that. Yeah, I have a minion android at the bottom, like next to the flag. It goes hard. I don't know. I just thought it goes hard. So I own that too. Process of Doki. I don't know. I just thought it looks sick as hell. I only bought 2 things. And that's like the only thing I spent money on. Yes, almost anything. It's neat. Solid Snake, thank you. Super chat, thank you. And it's a bird. It's a bird. Okay, it's a bird too. Anyway, all right. Let me start the story from the beginning. But yeah. Anyway, I forgot about sunburn. But yeah, basically, I forgot to fucking put sunscreen on my back because I'm a fucking idiot. You can be described as I'm just a fucking idiot, like. And so my entire back got burned. I'm like literally molting right now for my arms. Yeah, long story short. I wrote everything down. Let me check my little notebook of stuff I've done. Let's see. I didn't blow my nose. I'm gonna sell my sushi too. It's okay, I'm not in pain anymore. So I think that's the positive. It was like day one. Day one of the sunburn was where I started feeling painful. Alright, let me have my last piece of sushi, and then I can tell the full story of my vacation. I still feel like I'm vacationing right now. Bring me back to Bahamas, baby. It was nice. It was actually so relaxing. Oh yeah, I'm going out of order on everything. I went to silent disco. Or silent part, like music. I don't fucking know. I guess that's what they're called. A silent disco toga party. It was on the last day. It was so, I never heard, you know, I've always heard about the silent, because I know like silent discos or silent, what's it called? Clubs? Silent clubs? There is no. The silent music clubs are very popular in Europe, I believe, right? They're very popular in Europe because of like music laws, you know, like sound, like what's the word called, like noise levels and noise control laws and stuff in Europe. So they're very, very popular back there. But I know they're not very popular in NA because they were like, if we're gonna get like what's it called? Tendinitis? Is it called tinnitus or tendinitis? I don't know. The ear, like when you can't hear anymore, like what's the word called? I always get confused with the other T word. Tinnitus? Oh yeah, like in NA, like people just tank that shit. Like they're like, who cares about the health of your fucking ears? Who actually wants to hear, guys? Like we take tinnitus like men. Hell yeah. Yeah. We fucking take that shit. Which is very bad. Yeah, I have the freedom to destroy my ears. USA, USA, USA. Yeah, I'll worry about that when I'm 70 and I can't hear anything after. You only live once. Anyway, that's like NA. But in Europe, I read that, I know like silent music clubs or silent discos is like, or like 40, you're right. 40 is when it hits you. Yeah, I'm here to listen to drop the bass. Anyway, so tendinitis or tendinitis, or sorry, I meant tendinitis, whatever, it's the T word. Anyway, so in Europe it's very popular. And because of noise control, like, you know, they want to make sure that people stay healthy with their ears, and also the noise curfew and noise control laws and all that shit. If you guys did, especially in Germany. Anyway, so during the last day of the cruise, they had some music parties and clubs and everything on the last day. You know, everybody's gonna fucking get drunk, even though like to get off the cruise is 7 in the morning. So I was just like, it's crazy. Like people are fucking like, yeah, party, but then we have to leave the cruise at 7 in the morning. So anyway, so I was curious because I've never actually went to a silent disco before. I never went to a silent disco before. So I decided, I didn't go to the other music club. I don't know, I think it's sad to go there by myself, but then it was sad to go to the silent. Anyway, and also I was like maybe dangerous late at night, like to go to the music club or whatever. The non-silent one. There's a silent one and there's the non-silent one. So for those who don't know what a silent music club is, or silent club, or silent disco, it's basically instead of, oh, it's so fucking cringe. It's so funny because it was at the top of the deck, and I got in the elevator and then I got out. I was like, I think this is where the silent disco is. I looked in and it was the saddest thing I've ever seen. It was I'm so sorry. It was so sad. So It's like a bunch of people wearing headphones and the music is playing through the headphones, but like but it's like you don't hear, like, obviously when you don't have the headphones you don't hear what's going on, you know? So it's like I walked in and then I just see like a bunch of people just shimmying around. Like, it's not even a lot of people too. There was someone made like a circle and it was just shimmying around to the music that they're listening to on their headphones. It was so awkward to see. It was so awkward. I was like, this is the silence, okay. I was just like, oh, this is pretty dumb. You know, like the music circle and shit. And then the thing is, I didn't know about this part, about the headphones. It's that it plays 2 different types of music. So some of them aren't even dancing to the same song because there's 2 tracks that you can swap to. And so I've only found that out because I put on the headphones myself. So this is like, I got this from Google. So it's like, so you can see the blue and greens, right? The blue and green color. By the way, it's not that many people. It's just like maybe 10, like maybe like 15 people, 15 to 20 people were there. But so like the green, also like one of them was like R&B and the other one was like Latino music. Like I don't know. I was just like, so one track was R&B and the other one was fucking Latina music, and I was just like Spanish music, and I was like, and you see who's on whom. So you see like a circle of people on different music tracks, just the circle dancing. It was so weird. It was. Yeah, and then yeah, it's just like people are. It was so weird because I didn't have the headphones yet because I had to go and get the headphones on, and just see like, yeah, just, and then like there's some people just sleeping on the cruise couches, like the beach chairs and stuff, and with the headphones on. And I was like, this is not a party. It's yeah, there's loud music and then R&B, and I was just like, and then some people were just sleeping on the couches with the headphones on. This was an 18+ event, by the way, and I was just like, oh, this is so. I literally got in, put the headphones on, people watched for like 2 minutes, and then left. I was just like, I could not be there. So yeah, and I was just like, oh no, this is weird. I don't know. I don't fuck with silent discos. Guys, thank you, super chat. Thank you. On one side, people just nodding their heads. On the other, hey, Macarena. Thank you, super chat. Thank you. That's true. If I was drunk enough, maybe I would not judge. But I was way too sober, so I was definitely judging. Also, do not gamble, guys. Do not gamble. I understand now how casinos get you. I told you guys I have a problem. I never IRL gambled until that day. Do not gamble. If there was no adult karaoke, I would have stayed there. I wanted to go to karaoke, so luckily I like fucking the siren pole. I shook off the siren pole because I was like, oh, karaoke. But oh my, I could have stayed there. Oh my god, I put $100 in the slots and it was all gone. It was, and I was like, yeah! I legitimately was like, I'm having so much fun! Yeah! And I was just like, boop, 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 ah! Oh, I did it! I got it was like $3. Oh my god, I won $3! And then it was gone. I might have lost $150. 50 from blackjack, 100 on slots. I do not, and I do not, I saw a lady, because they're all on your fucking cruise card too. Cyber, thank you for super chat. Thank you. Do not gamble. And I think it was like less than 15 minutes. It was because I was just doing slots. It goes by so fast. No, I get it. I get it. You know, I always like, oh, I've never gambled. Because I know if they get me, they're gonna get me. They're gonna. I will. The blind boxes got me. I will not be surprised if other shit got me. Mike, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. But that's the only thing I've learned from you, Doki. Let it ride. So I did blackjack for the first time, and you know, it's like hit me, you know, because I was just like, oh, it's 21, you know, and it was just, oh, the rush. By the way, I'm not trying to convince you to do anything, guys. It's so like, whoa, dude, that sounds so fun. Let me also do black. That's not what I'm trying to imply, dude. Whoa, dude, I want to feel that rush too. Let me go to my nearby. No, that's not what I'm trying. I'm not encouraging anything. I'm not encouraging anyone to do anything. Keep promoting. Guys, I lost my money, guys. Guys, I lost my money. God, blackjack's so fun. Don't do it. Drago's, don't stop before you hit the big. Bird, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. X Factor, thank you for super chat. Thank you. How did you not learn? Also, I just got my Doki Watson plushie. I got 3 Doki plushies and 1 Doki figure. Yeah, I've got the Doki Watson plushies. Alright now. Thank you for super chat. Thank you. But it'll be the last, guys. I swear to God. I just wanted to know what it was like. I've never been to a casino before. Also, I saw a lady with 32,000 credits. I have no idea how much money that is in, because it was like in credits. So I was just like, Jesus, you practically live here. So can we expect another tour of a stream soon, right? Right, thank you for super chat. Thank you. I mean, Toraba's different, guys. It's not the same. It's not the same. At least you win something in return. Anyway, okay, yeah. Oh, funny story. A very famous baseball player, I was like, when I was boarding the plane, because I had to do a transfer. To Miami. I couldn't do it one way. So when I was boarding the plane, it was so weird. It was so crazy. But it was like, I think it was around the time. I think, what was it called? It was like a very famous baseball player. I think they're from Atlanta. Atlanta Braves? I don't know. Anyone know baseball who would be like, oh my God, it's the Atlanta Braves. So it was literally like post-Atlanta Braves match or some shit that was heading to Miami. And it was crazy because like, I thought he was like, I thought like he did something illegal or some shit. Because, when I was like behind the guy. I was behind the guy, and then he scanned his ticket, and then the guy like the baseball player went. I'm sorry, I'm still in the Bahamas right now. I'm just having a stroke, like. I'm mentally just still there. Anyway, so he like went to board the plane, and then the ticket guy, the guy that handles the ticket station or whatever. I'm not even trying anymore. I was just like, fill in the blanks. I was like, Dragons, you fill in the blanks on what I'm trying to say. Like, you look up the Doki dictionary. So the ticket guy, yeah, the ticket guy was like, wait, stop, come back. And I was like, oh my god, did he, was he trying to sneak into the plane? Oh my god, does he have a bomb? Oh, what is he stopping him for? Why did he tell him to come back? He's already past the door. And and the guy came back. Obviously, he's like, what the fuck? And then and then the air attendant, I guess the flight attendant, I guess you are flight attendants, I also was like, hey, nice save yesterday. And I was just like, what? And I was just like, oh my god, I thought this man had a bomb. What do you mean fucking nice? You call this guy back just to say that? Like, yeah, it's legit. He's like, wait, come back. Hey. And then the guy literally is like, nice save yesterday. And yeah, so it was a guy that did that. And and I was like, who the fuck is this guy in front of me? And I was like, look, and I realized he was wearing like Louis, like he was like decked out in designer clothes and like designer bag. He had Louis Vuitton suitcase and everything, and then like studs, earrings, and everything. And I don't know, it was scary. He was very like serious about it, like being like, hey, come back here, like, you know, shit like that. So obviously I was like, oh my god, like, what did he do and why did he pull him back? and I realized, wait, he was wearing a hat with the MLB baseball logo on it. And then I was just like, oh, wait, this guy's a baseball player. And then I don't remember which guy he was. I remember looking him up. I was like, I think it's this guy. Like, yeah. So I was just like, I think it's him. Like, I don't fucking know. It could. I just knew he was in the Atlanta Braves because his backpack had the logo of the Atlanta Braves and he had like a baseball hat on. So I assumed he was in the Atlanta Braves and he was sitting in first class. Like, I was behind first class. I was like in the economy plus because I was just like, I need a nice. I was just like, I wanted to like go to the lounge. Yeah, so I paid an extra $50. You know, there's like, because I was tired from the transfer. I was like, because there was a long intermission between the transfers. So I was just like, I'm gonna go to the lounge and chill before my flight. Like, yeah, so I paid an extra $50 to have the economy plus ticket so I could sit in the fucking lounge. Yeah, because I was like, I fucking long transfer. So I was behind first class. So I knew he was in first class. But I don't know which player he was. I fucking just breathed the same air as this guy. Like, technically, I met him. Technically, he was right in front of me, by the way. Yeah. I was in his like fucking proximity. Don't know who he is. He's in the Atlanta Braves. Don't know who he is, but he's in the Atlanta Braves. Basically, like in his breathing space. Like, I breathed the same air as him. Yeah. I don't even know which player it is, guys. Apparently did a cool save that day. So, like, he's someone very important. Yeah, who had that really nice save. That's all the context I know. Close enough. I can't believe it. I know. Don't worry, guys. It's okay. Atlanta Braves. Atlanta Braves players. It's one of them. One of these players was in front of me. Oh my god, there's so many players. I don't wait a minute. There's so many players. Which one could it be? I don't even which one. Okay. It can't be a pitcher, right? So it's one of the fielders. So one of these guys. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna cross. Okay. So it's one of these guys. One of them. That's all I could remember. One of these guys. Maybe I shouldn't circle it. Alright. It's one of them. These guys. I was in their proximity. One of these guys. They were there. I don't know. I mostly saw the back. Guys, like I said, this guy was in front of me, so all I could see was the back and a little bit of like the side profile. Like it's one of them. Wait, the pictures also? I don't fucking know. The guy said, nice save out there. And I just assume it's like the fielders. I don't know. I don't know what the pitchers do with that shit too. It's one of them. Who does? Oh yeah, because they're like, why aren't you with the team? And he's like, I'm vacation, baby. Beard. He had a beard. He had a beard, guys. It's John Base Pup. Yeah, the dude was like, the flight attendant was like, why aren't you with the team? It's like, I'm on vacation. My vacation just started. That does nothing. I know. Just know it could be any of them. It's one of them. And, let's see what else. Oh yes, I stole a family's room on the cruise. Forgot that was one of the main stories you guys want me to talk about. So basically, what the fuck do you mean, Doki? So, just like guess who, the baseball player. So what happened was, okay, so it's a reasonable mistake. It happens to everybody, including me. I just happened to accidentally steal a family of 4 who has a little child. Gold ocean view, gold plus star ocean view room, which is apparently a lot more expensive than the room I have. So, all right. So it was an accident. So I read the numbers wrong. So okay, I'm gonna randomly say all random numbers. It's not actually my cruise number, my cruise room number. So it'll be like it'll be like 844. So my room number might have technically been 488, but then I went to 844. It's, you know, like a reasonable mistake, you know. So I like got to my, so there's never been to a cruise before. The keys, they don't give you the keys. The keys is just on the it's just on the door. So you just grab the key on the door and everything. So I assumed I was like, oh, there it is. 844. That's my room. 844. So I just grabbed the keys and I went in, put all my stuff away. And then I was just like, and the thing is, I had a check-in bag. So they were supposed to deliver the bag to me. And and so when I opened the door, I was just like, oh, I was just like, what are these bags doing in front of my room? This is not my bag. Oh man, they put the wrong bags in front of my room. They got confused with the numbers. Whose luggage is this? Like, these are not my luggage. You know, that should have been the first sign. Like, there was a lot of luggage in front of my door, and I was like, oh, they got my room confused. They got my room confused. I was like, oh my god, oh, I need to go speak to the guest services later to like see if they know where my luggage is, because this is not my luggage. I know, so silly of them. Anyway, so my room was technically not the ocean view. It was like the cruise, you know, like the inside of the cruise view, you know, the shittier view. So I was just like, oh, that's nice. I thought I didn't pay for the ocean view. I must have forgot. When I got it, I was like, oh, that's nice. I thought I didn't pay for the ocean view. Oh, I must have did. Oh, I forgot about that. So I was like, no, that's sweet. An ocean view. Oh, that's cool. And then I opened the room keys. And I was like, oh, they gave me 4 keys for just me. They were so. That's like, how many more signs can we send her? I was like, oh wow, they gave me 4 keys, because they're all like, by the way, the keys. I didn't even look at the cards because like it's my first cruise, and so and it's my first cruise, so I didn't realize the cards or whatever is also named, by the way, Miss Jane Hill. I'm so sorry. Today I learned Dokibirds are killer fly because that's so many red flags you mixed. Miss Nexie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. It was a white family too, by the way. Mrs. Jane Hill, I apologize. Because later on, when I found out I got somebody else's room, I looked at the card, and the card literally in big text says Miss Jane Hill. Like, so I was like, oh my god. Anyway, I didn't notice the name portion of it. Anyway, in the envelope with the card keys, I also noticed a green bracelet, and I was so confused. I was like, what is this green bracelet? I don't know what this is. Like, what is this green bracelet? Anyway, so after I unpacked everything, like, and I went to get food. I remember, I think I went to get food, and I asked one of the workers, I'd be like, hey, I got this green bracelet, but I don't know what it's for in my room. And they're like, oh, that's a child bracelet that you give to your child so they can access the kid-friendly, like the children's spots around the cruise. So they have permission to access it. And I was like, oh, that's so weird. I guess, like, I wonder why. Oh, they must have mistaken and gave it to me. I'm like here by myself. I was like, why did they give me that child bracelet? So I was just like, oh, they must have given this to me by mistake. I don't know why. I'm literally here by myself. I'm like, why do I have a child bracelet? And anyway, I finished eating. I went back to my room, and then my key doesn't work. I was so confused. I was just like, oh, what? And I kept scanning it, and I used my other, and I got my other card, and I scanned that, you know, not looking at the names of the card, by the way. And I kept scanning it, and I was like, wait, what? Am I locked out? Is something wrong? And then one of the ship staff, like the housekeeping staff, came. I was like, oh, we've been looking for you. This is not your room. And I was just like, what do you mean? I'm 844. It's like, no, you got the wrong room. Can you look at your reservation real quick? And I looked at it. It was like 488. And I was like, oh. I I can see how why that one kid figured out your part of the puzzle in the escape room before thinking with a super chat. Thank you. They're like, yeah. So the actual family that that was supposed to be here couldn't get in, so we had to lock out whoever owns the keys to find out what's going on. Nexty, thank you for super chat. Thank you. How are you able to get into your room in the first place? So the thing is that for those who don't know cruises, they have the key cards just on the door, so they don't give you the keys. They just assume, you just go by your reservation number and then you go to your door and just get your key from the door and then you go in. Like that's how it works. I don't know why, but that's how it works. So I just I just grabbed the keys because I thought I was 844. Yeah. So yeah, it's like the honor system basically. It's the honor system. So anyway, so they're like, yeah, the family already, and I looked at the card after the guy said that. I looked at the card and I saw Miss Jane Hill, and I was like, oh, that's why the name is Miss Jane Hill. That makes so much sense now. Yeah, I saw the name on the card. Everything clicked right there. So the housekeeping guy was like, yeah, you have to go to guest services to like fix that. And I was just like, oh, but all my stuff's like, wait, did they move my stuff? Because all my stuff was in that room. And the housekeeping guy was like, no, your stuff is here. We just locked the door because we just want to figure this out. But anyway, the new family already was reassigned a new room, so you're welcome, by the way. I assume they gave them an upgrade. So in the end, you think about it, I gave this family of 4 a favor because I got them an all expense paid upgrade. I don't know, I don't even know. I assume they got an upgrade because they'll be like, we're so sorry for all of this I assume like they're like, in my head, in my imagination, the story I came up with to justify what I just did, to make myself feel better. This like make-believe story I have in my head is that I assume they got an upgrade. And they're like, we're so sorry for everything that happened. Here's an upgrader. So I did them a favor. No, the thing is, I went to my actual room and the keys were still there, so I could technically have 2 rooms. Because there was nobody had. I got the keys from my actual room and I was like, oh shit, wait, there it is. Like, there's the shitty view. There it is. So anyway, so they're like, and I was just like, oh, like, what do I do in that room with that room that accidentally took? And they're like, oh, it's fine. We already reassigned the family. So, that room can be yours now since you already unpacked everything. And and they're like, you just gotta go to guest services to make the transfer, to make sure that room is fully transferred to your name. So it's like in our files. And I was, all right, that's cool. So in the end, I accidentally got a full room upgrade with the oceanside view, and it was next to the elevator. I think that was the best part. The room was like next to the, like, not next to the elevator, but it was like very close to the elevator, so I won't have to walk too far, because my actual room was in the middle, so it was like a 3 to 4 minute walk to get to either side of the elevator. So I was like, wow, And then karma's gonna hit me one day, but not that day. Maybe that's why I got sunburned. Never punished. Like, so moral of the story is finders keepers. Cyber, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. So I ended up getting a free upgrade of the oceanside view on the. Oh, you guys want to see it? It's pretty nice. I'll show you guys the oceanside view. Nexie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Doki is a fucking squatter. No, what do you know? Guy accidentally. They could have kicked me out, but they didn't. They didn't kick me out, guys. That's on them. That's on them, not on me. They had a choice to. Instead, they're like, you can keep the room. They let me keep the room. Alright, let me see if I can get the photo of the oceanside view. Look at that. Wait, where is it? Oh yeah, there it is. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Bum ba-dum ba-dum. Dum bum. Trying to get the picture right now. There it is. Look at that. Alright. Now I gotta save this. Brag about ill-gotten gains. Alright, here it is, guys. My oceanside view. That got fair and square. Very fair and very square. Let's go. Mine. Now that's the ocean. The stolen day. It was legally transferred over to me. So it lost all. It's no longer stolen. It was an honest mistake. So that's how I accidentally got a family of four's room. There was a lot of signs, but somehow I missed all of them. It was like everyone that he was trying, everything was there, but somehow I was tunnel visioning. Look at this beautiful ocean I discovered, guys. Oh yeah, by the way, I will say, I don't know, maybe it depends on the cruises, but cruise entertainment is, they're like, oh, cruise entertainment is like hit or miss. It was a huge miss for me. Cruise entertainment was pretty fucking cringe. Not great. I don't know. It was so bad. It was, I don't even know how I can describe what I saw. Like, yeah, like there were like music, there was like musical acts and like performances, and it's like, I would give it a 1. It was so bad. I took a video of one of it. Was so fun. Okay, there was a part there I wasn't supposed to laugh at, but it was so fucking bad. I don't know if I was the only one that laughed, but the music was so loud so people won't hear me. But I literally went, ha! I was like when I saw it, because I think it was OCT serious. So it was like a superhero thing, a superhero parody or whatever the fuck it was. And a guy came out, like, I don't know, I don't even know his name. He was like some fucking lizard man. Like those Halloween costumes where you're on a T-Rex, where you're riding like a horse or a T-Rex or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Like these types of, oh my god, like these type of costumes. All right, So the guy came out wearing this, like, not exactly like this, it was more customized, but like he came out wearing this, and I literally went it's so fucking stupid. Stand-up comedy was good though. I went to the stand-up comedy show, and that was the only good like entertainment on the cruise. So yeah, but the thing is, the guy was also dressed up as a lizard man, so it was like a lizard man on a lizard, so it was like pretty I thought it was fucking hilarious, like the imagery of all of that shit. But like it was obviously supposed to be super serious because it was like a musical like performance or whatever fuck. So it was like a lizard man on a lizard, and I thought it was so fucking stupid and funny, and I took a video of it, but I don't think I can I don't I'd feel bad showing it. It was so cringe, but I'm like, they're trying. The performers are trying their best, but it was so fucking cringe. So basically, I'll give like the story of this musical, and it was basically like there's a superhero. I don't know. It's like a sequel apparently from the first one. I don't think it matters. It was like they were doing cover songs. By the way, it's not like original music. They were just covering established songs and stuff. Like it was just cover music. So I can't, on the top of my head, I can't name the songs that they were singing. But anyway, so the story was two villains. There were two big bad villains, and they were kidnapping superheroes one by one, like these original superheroes that they made up. And then but then they didn't kidnap the last guy, and he was gonna be like, I will save them all, I'm gonna save everybody. And the ending was so fucking stupid. Because like there was like musical performance for each superhero that like they would introduce the superhero. They had their own original song, like not original, they had their own like music performance and everything, and the villain comes in and like they do their own like musical performance and everything, and then they kidnap the superhero, and then that was it. That was like each scene. And then they failed to kidnap the last superhero, so then the superhero was supposed to come and rescue the rest of the other heroes. And then it was not made for musical was technically not for kids, not like, because it was like at 11 p.m, so I was like, they're not bringing a child to this musical, like so, and then the villain was like, then the villains had their big bad musical numbers with drones, by the way, which was sick. I thought the drone part was really cool. By the way, there was like some people next to me that were falling asleep. By the way, I looked over and they were asleep. Understandable, because it was like pretty. I was like, I'm here, I'm gonna see it to the end type deal, you know. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm here, I might as well see it to the end. So there was a drone show in the middle of this, like the evil bad guys musical performance, and then the superhero comes in, and then there was like there was like a platform there with a button, and then literally it was like I swear to God, this was a 3-minute segment. This was 3 minutes. They spent 90% of the musical kidnapping all these superheroes, and then for the ending, the one hero they couldn't kidnap comes in. The villain was like, don't press that button, and then the hero presses the button and saves the day. The end. It's just like all that build up just for the guy to press the button, and then all the heroes were freed. And the wind, like the guy's like, don't press that button. He presses it. Bam! The end. Everybody's like, their heroes are like, we did it! We're all free now! And then the villains get arrested. And like, what? It was just that easy apparently. But it was like a 1 hour plus musical. I think 1 hour and 30 minutes. minutes or some shit. I don't fucking know. It's like a 90-minute show. And then fucking like, it ties it all up in 5 minutes, I guess. It's like, you're free now. So I did take a video of like bits of parts of them, but I won't show it because I feel bad. This is like a point where I felt bad trying to show this. Like, So anyway, but I did watch. Okay, so there were some fun entertainment, but that's because it included like the cruise guests. Those were the ones that weren't cringe. So I went to like the 18+ game shows because that's when shit gets wild, you know, like you know, the children aren't here now. So I went to one called Girls versus Boys, and I was like, oh, that's interesting, you know, like, oh, what is this girls versus boys shit? So I went to that one, and it's literally they picked like a team of girls and a team of boys to like compete against each other, and like it was so funny. And I wish I didn't come in there in the middle of the show, because I was a little late. I don't remember what I was doing, but I was a little late. Fucking no, I did not join. It was like, it was wild. So like, okay. So there was what the gender wars. So the girls won. Spoiler, the girls won because like because there was a game where the guys were like, no homo. But anyway, I came in the middle of it. So there was one where they were doing skits and stuff. I don't know. One, I guess it was giving birth or some shit. And then each of the girls were playing. I didn't see the guys skit, but I saw the girls skit. And each of the girls had to play a role about like giving like they're doing RP or some shit. I came in the middle of it, and it was like giving birth. And then they were like trying to, like, the host was like, oh, what role are you playing? He's like, oh, I'm the mom, I'm the mom, I'm the baby, I'm the doctor. And then one of the girls that was sitting in the audience was like, you forgot about me. And then she was like, oh, I didn't know you were I forgot you were part of this role play. What are you? And because she was on her phone, just like sitting there in the audience, and she's like, I'm the dad playing 2K while my wife was giving birth. So clever, bro. You should go to you should do improv. I was like, yeah. I was like, girl, you should do improv. That's clever. That's real. Yeah. Fair enough. Bro, 200 IQ. And yeah, so I was just like, damn, you're good, girl. You're fucking good. Wait, but 2K is fun. Okay, anyway, so the reason why bro brought his Xbox into the delivery room. Okay, so the reason why the girls won was because the last game was they have to pop the balloon. So like, that's not too bad. Oh, but the way they popped the balloon, the guys were like, no homo. Yeah, so obviously girls were like, fuck yeah, let's do this. The guys got a little uncomfortable. Yeah. Yeah, oh, I see where this is. Cowards. Weak. Okay, it was so funny because one of the guys' wife actually was like, girl, no, because like she thought it was like the girls and the girls are gonna pop the balloons with the guys. So one of the guys' wife actually was like wanted to stop the whole thing. I was like, no, girl, no, not my man. And then the host was like, no, it's fine. It's just guys with guys, girls with girls. And then she's like, oh, all right, that's fine. Like, it was so funny. And it's like, it's okay. It's guys with guys. Don't worry, ma'am. It's guys with guys and girls with girls. Like, yeah, I gotta see the draft. And he's like, I'll and then the host was like, I'll give you an example. So then he gave the wife the balloon, and he's like, all right, you got, and then told the guy, all right, to the husband, he was like, turn around and face, like, stick your butt out, stick your ass out, and put your hands on the bar. And then he told the wife, I was like, all right, you know what to do. And she like was like thrusting the balloon behind him and to pop the balloon. And it's like, all right, yeah, so that's what, and he's like, this is the example we're gonna do. And, but it would be, God, yeah, the wife was so into it, by the way. The wife was like, was so into it. Like, yeah, see, that's why it was 18 plus. So I was like, that was like the most fun one I watched. So, yeah, it was freaky as fuck. So anyway, so each team had a captain. They had to nominate a captain. So they were the main guy or girl that's gonna be part of all the balloon popping. So so the guy, you know, one of them, he has to turn around. The other one, he has to, you know, hip to hip. And then I think the funniest one was where the captain has to lie down, and then the other guy has to grab the balloon and then sit on the guy's crotch to pop it. So you tell why the guys lost this round? You can sort of, okay, I see why they lost. What the fuck? So yes, girls fucking breeze right through it. Like, definitely no homo. No, the guys made an effort. The guys, honestly, one of the reasons why they lost was because one of the balloons just didn't pop, so they kept having to do it over and over again until they popped. Damn, anything goes. Like, they did it. They did all of it. It was just unlucky because the balloon didn't pop, so they kept trying to do it. So we gotta see all the poses from the boys and the girls side, but it was just the girls were faster because the balloons actually popped. The guys, unfortunately, did not pop. Like, there was like 1 or 2 balloons that just did not pop, and they were trying so hard to make it pop. Like, thrust harder, bro. Bro, put your back into it, bro. No homo. No homo, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. So it was fucking wild. I thought it was fucking hilarious. Like, their game was just weak. Yeah, so check the balloon, Brad, that's right. Check the balloons, bro. Check in the balloons. Yeah, now, yeah, that was entertainment. Yeah. So that was my favorite part of the entertainment. And of the entertainment on the cruise. I think this was, it was very fun, but only because the people they selected was really funny. Like, and the games there was pretty fucking hilarious. All right. Anyway, so like I said, I did go to a themed restaurant, and it was like Alice in Wonderland theme. So it was pretty, you know, like those like experimental Michelin star restaurants where like things are deconstructed, or like they use like there was one where they used like one of the meals they used like beakers or some shit, like that type of crazy food dining experience I had for free, technically. And it was so, okay, so Let me see what I don't think I took a picture of it. So yeah. Yeah, so it's like, you know, abstract food. Yes, it was like abstract food. And let me see if I took any pictures of the crazy shit I had. All right, so like it was wild. So the menu, they gave you like, it was like invisible ink type menu where it reveals itself and you paint on the menu with water. It's like that type of fancy, crazy, abstract shit that they do. So I went there because like it was free technically, and like it was like paid for by like the art gallery. So I was just like, fuck it, let's try it. So like they reserved it for me and stuff and everything. So I was just like, so it was like an experience. And like the food was like, okay, this is so funny. So I did like the chef's recommendations. So they just bring out like the things that they were like the most popular, and then the main, like for appetizers, and then the main course was oh yeah, there was a deconstructed tomato. Let me show you guys this. It was like a deconstruct. Okay, so there was one that was like a deconstructed tomato, and then deconstructed let me see, I need to make sure there's no reflections or anything. It was weird. It was that one. So like, but we picked like I get to pick the main course. So it was weird. It was funny because I wanted risotto. I saw risotto, but I didn't realize it was a deconstructed risotto. I did take a picture of it because I was like, and then the waiter was warning me and was like, are you sure? It's very small. You might want oh, that's Goro my Kamioshi. Mr. Mafluffikins, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. They're like, are you sure? It's I didn't okay, when it said deconstructed, I didn't realize that's okay, so you guys will be like, what are you talking about, Doki? I was like, let me see if I can find a picture of it, because I didn't take a picture of it because I was like, it was like 2 spoons. And they warned me too. They were like, are you sure? It's very, very tiny. I recommend you to order something else. And I was just like, oh, but I really want a risotto. I didn't realize a deconstructed risotto, even though it was on the menu labeled deconstructed risotto. Like, so this was a deconstructed tomato. So you see this, like, it's weird. Everything was just, it was good, but it was weird. The fuck, it's a deconstructed tomato. That's like that's a deconstructed tomato, guys. It's like I was like, what did they do to the tomato? Like, what the fuck did they do to it? That's the tomato. Like, it was sweet. It was like a weird, I don't even know how to describe the taste. Like, your Majesty's doing this to you tomorrow, probably. Nexie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Okay, Wonderland. I'm gonna try and Google this. I need to show you guys the deconstructed let because wait, is this it? Is this the deconstructed risotto? Wait, I need to see if I can find it, because it was I did not realize that it was a deconstructed risotto. Like, that's one of the what got me. That's what they got me with, because I was just like, well, I really want risotto, and I didn't realize that was the risotto. I think it is this. Let me check. It was like a truffle risotto or some shit, and I was just like, ooh, it looks good. It was a truffle mushroom risotto. Okay, so I'm gonna show you what this looks like, and you're gonna be like, that can't be it. Oh, but it is. right. So I was like, can't wait for my main dish, guys. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for my main dish. This was deconstructed. Where is the food? It was just not a spoon. I thought it was risotto. I didn't see the deconstructed part. Yeah, no, it was not one spoon. It was technically two. They gave me two spoons. They gave me two instead of one. That's the main course. Guys, it's artistic. Guys, a spoonful of sugar makes the medicine go down. The medicine go down. I got two spoons. So, you guys, can you see the rice? So there's the rice on top and the mushrooms on the side and the truffle in the bottom. Just take the plate away, Jesus. But guys, it's so artistic, guys. It's abstract art. That's rice. So it was literally a spoon. You might be thinking, oh, that must have been a really big spoon, right? No, that's just them playing with it was the size of a spoon. It was the size of a spoon, a normal size spoon, by the way. Sorry, Simon. Thank you for super chat. Thank you. I now see why artists are starving if this is what they're creating. But I will say their dessert is like where it's at. Their dessert is where it's at, though. I saw someone got. Okay, so I got these were what the desserts look like. The desserts was what they sold with. I feel like in like the fancy restaurant, this dessert is it's where they go crazy on. So this is because it's Alice themed, right? So like I'll show you. It's actually really cool. I didn't get this one. I saw someone else get it, and I was like, oh, I should have got that. But like I couldn't. Obviously, I could only order one dessert. Like I'm already. Technically, I'm already full. They gave me more than that, by the way. It was like a lot of mini appetizers. And then I was just, oh boy, can't wait for the main dish. I'm starting to get full. But anyway, this was like one of the desserts they had. I didn't know what it was. I got the other one where it was like, I don't remember what it's called. It was like the globe or whatever. Yeah, it was really, so I got, where is it? I got this, where it was like a globe and they poured, they like poured like caramel on top, yeah, not deconstructed. Where's my deconstruction of a dessert? You know. So I got this instead because I saw someone else get it and I was like, oh, that looks, yeah, where is the spoon? I got this one, where they basically, I didn't take a picture of it, or a video, but it's, I don't remember what it's called. It was like the globe or some shit, and the inside was like mousse and chocolate or whatever, like a cake or something. So it would melt the exterior chocolate sphere, and then inside was like a mousse slash cake, and it was actually my favorite dessert. Like it was my favorite dessert out of the entire cruise during the vacation. So that was good. That was really good. Other than like it made up for a deconstructed risotto. It it was honestly like my favorite dessert out of like the entire vacation. It made up for this whatever. Like fucking tiny little rice creams and all that. It made up for that. Yeah. Yeah. I should have maybe heed my waiter's warnings when they were like, are you sure you want this risotto? Are you sure it's very small? Maybe you should order another main dish instead. But I was like, no, I just don't want to eat too. I was just like, it's okay, I don't want to eat too much. They could have told me it was served on a fucking spoon. If the waiter told me it was on a fucking tiny ass spoon, I thought, you know, I thought it would be, I didn't think it was that small. Like, also the fact that it was a deconstructed risotto. Like, it was, yeah. You know, when I think small, I just be like, oh, it's just a tiny plate, not on a fucking spoon. Like 1 spoon, sorry, 2 spoonfuls. Like, it was not, I know it's so, was it, guys, it's, oh man, it's really crazy to believe it, guys. I know it's gonna be so hard to believe that it wasn't that good. I know it's crazy to believe this, but the deconstructed risotto did not even taste good. I say it ain't so, but it looks so appetizing. No way. The shocker. Imagine my shock to find out that it tastes like ass. Yeah. Guys, I didn't look at the prices, guys. It was free, technically. I paid it in art. Yeah. Yeah, it was what, oh yeah, also, okay, so other than that, okay, oh yeah, by the way, they felt so sorry for me. They gave me fried mac and cheese, like the meal that they give to the kids. You know, I'll take it. They're like, oh, just because like we felt like you should, like, maybe you're still hungry, here's some fried mac and cheese, like the ones that they serve to the children. Like, it was for free. I mean, it was originally for free anyway. Yeah, like, it was like, I noticed they gave these to the kids. Yeah, it was my pity mac and cheese, because the kids got, like, there was a table next to me with the kids, and the kids got it. So I got it too. Oh yeah, by the way, so I did go to the stand-up comedy show, and when I said there were some rich-ass people on the ship, I was going to the comedy show, and the guy was, you know, I was warned when I went in. I think, like, I don't remember who warned me. I don't remember if it was the art gallery people or the, or like some of the staff there that was like, oh yeah, the comedy show is good. Don't sit in the front because the comedian will pick you, because, like, it's like those type of comedians, those types of stand-up comics where they use the audience to do their bits and stuff. To, you know, how, like, you know, I like riff off of you guys, you Dragons, they do that. So yeah, they do crowd work. So they're like, don't sit in the front or the guy will pick you to like riff off of you. And I was like, I don't want to talk to this guy, like, you know. Yeah, I don't want to be part of the crowd work and shit. Yeah, I don't want to get roasted already. I'm on vacation. I get roasted enough. Like, I'm a content creator. I don't need to get roasted online and in real life. Like, so he does crowd work, and then like he was like talking to like the guy, this group of this family who has like a bunch of kids, like not kids, I guess they're like 18 plus, because it was an 18 plus show. And he was talking to them, and they were like, oh yeah, like they are all staying in the giant suites at the top of the cruise. So, you know, they're rich, because like it was like, you know, 5 or 6 teenagers and like a mom and dad in the back. So like the 5, 6 teenagers were like a group of friends. They're not related or anything. And then, like, you know, the mom and dad, they're like, oh, what does your dad do? I was like, oh, you're rich. You know, the comedian was like, wait, you guys are on the top of the cruise. You're all staying in the suite room? And they're like, yeah, we're staying in the suite room. He was talking to the teenagers. And they're like 18 plus, so they're like about to head to college or whatever. You know, vacation before university, first year of university, and the kid was like, yeah, this is my dad. He manages money. He's like, yeah, that's my dad. He manages money, and then as an embezzlement. I was like, I was like, oh yeah, he definitely manages money. Where's his offshore bank account? That's not the comedian didn't say that, but I can do this too, guys. It's so easy. Crowd work's so easy. I can be like, oh yeah, like where's his offshore bank accounts, guys? Like. Yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe like take some off the top. Like the managing money. Yeah. Anyway. So then he asked the other kid, like, "Oh, what do you want to? What are you studying to be doing for?" He's like, "Oh, criminal justice. I'm." He's like, criminal justice, and he's like, and then he didn't stop there. I was like, oh shit, this kid is wanting to like go into law or like, I don't know, forensics or something. He's like, I'm studying to be an FBI agent, and I'm like, damn. That's so confident. This kid was like, yeah, I'm criminal justice. I'm studying to be an FBI agent, and I'm like, damn, what? Like to put his friend's dad in jail, by the way. Like, yeah, well, kids got dreams. Yeah. I respect that goal. Yeah, I was like, holy shit. Oh my god, and the other kids were like, the dad's kid was also planning on managing money too. He was like, I'm going to econ/business to follow in my dad's footsteps. And it was like econ, accounting, like, money. Rich kid stuff. Like, Jakarta, thank you for super chat. Thank you. Yeah, you get enough roasting from Dragoon, so you're good, Doki. Also, hope you had a really good vacation. Enjoy the free time. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. You got, the dad's son's got to have an inside man with the government, It's all connected. Of course, his best friend, the dad who's managing money, his son who's also looking into managing money, his best friend is studying to become an FBI agent. Gotta have an inside man, guys, so they can continue to manage money very legally. It all makes sense now. So I thought I was like the future politician. I thought the side plot of an HBO special or some shit. Yeah, I thought that was like really fun to go to. It was really good, really fun. Comedian. Well, it was two. They had an opener and the main. They like swapped between, because I went to two of the stand-up comic shows because they were the most interesting one, the most fun one to go to out of all the stuff entertainment on the Christian. When you're like trapped in the fucking boat in the middle of the ocean, there's like only like little things you can. I did a fucking escape room, guys. I paid $10 to do the most ass escape room I've ever. It was like and by ass I meant it was majority of the problems was just math, and I was just like, I had a kid use ChatGPT to like to fucking try to solve the questions and stuff. Like, we did not escape the room, by the way. We did not escape the room. We were still trapped there to this day. Anyway, so what did I say? I did bingo. I paid $30 for bingo. I did not realize how fucking lucrative the bingo the bingo business is. I got a bingo marker too and everything. And they're like, you don't want to spend $80 more to buy 60 more bingo sheets? And I was like, I'm fine. I'll take the one bingo sheet, please. Because apparently they do this thing now where so you have more of a chance to win. You can have digital bingo sheets where they give you an iPad with an app. By the way, they don't even roll the balls anymore. It's all on the app. We live in a time where bingo is just done on an app now. There's not even the balls anymore. They just fucking they just press a button on the bingo app and yeah. So they press a button on the bingo app, and then it fucking PowerPoint, not PowerPoint, but like, you know, like the screen shows the app itself, tells you the number and everything, then the letter and shit, like yeah, and the bingo sheets stamp themselves, so they're like, you don't have to worry about stamping it automatic because it's linked up to the cloud or whatever the fuck, it's synced up, so like to the app, so people, it just automatically stamps it for you. You don't have to do anything. Anyway, it was my first time doing bingo. And I was like, it's all right. I don't need to pay I don't need to pay 110 American dollars for 60 more for the iPad bingo sheets. Like, yeah. Fudge top. Thank you for the super chat thing. Thank you. Imagine the future, Doki. A cat and mouse game of the FBI agent and a criminal childhood friend. Friends to enemies and maybe even lovers. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Well, the kid with the dad that manages money has a girlfriend, so I don't, unless that's a beard, so I don't know if that's gonna happen. No lie. I know too much about this family. That guy really did a lot of crowd work on them. I know too much information about this random rich family that sat in the front. No lie. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Roblox bingo with dragons win. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Oh yeah, bro. There was like a fucking newly like I don't know, like bachelorette party, like, and then so you know, she was on the cruise with her girlies and stuff. She was at the comic show too, and the guy, and then she was like, I'm getting married, and then the guy was like, the comedian was like, oh, where's the husband? And she's like, at home. It's my day. And then the comedian was like, it was just like, you just left your fiance at home. It's just like, what? Why you just left him at home? At least like bring him to the, I don't know, I feel like that's weird. Like, I guess because it's a bachelorette party too, but then you just left him at home. She was drunk as hell, like having the time of his life. The thing is, the comedian, the comic was like, oh, where's your husband? Or where's your fiance? And then she didn't say at home at first. She was like, it's my day. You know, like, and then he was just like, ma'am, I asked about your fiance. Like, I just want to know where he is. Yeah. And she's like, it's my day. And she's like, and he was like, ma'am, I was just asking where your fiance is. I know you're getting married as your bachelorette, but where is he? He's like, he's at home. She didn't care where he was. Yeah, she did not care. Like, yeah, bro, she was drunk as hell. I don't think she even knows where she was. Yeah, yeah. I hope the marriage is better than what I just saw. Like, anyway, okay, well, where was I? Oh yeah, so I didn't get a bingo. Oh yeah, I took a picture of it. I posted it on Twitter. No bingo from me, not even close. not even fucking close. But yeah, I didn't buy the fucking iPad for the digital bingo shit. I was just like, fuck, it's my first time doing bingo. It's fine. I did not care that much. I just wanted to experience it, you know? So here's my little bingo sheet. $30, by the way. for 3 pieces of paper. Because it's like one, yeah, so like I said, they, for the hardcore bingo goers, if you want to pay $110, you get an iPad with 60 plus sheets. Mine was 3. It's very thin, by the way, with the marker. Without the marker, by the way, the marker was an extra $10 because unfortunately, I'm not a professional bingo player, so I didn't bring my own markers. So I had to use my own. I had to buy my own bingo marker. So, so you have to, honestly, it's fine. Got my first bingo, $30 for 3 bingo sheets because as a default, they do 3 games. So it's weird. It's not all bingo. It's not just like bingo where it's a line. It's like a line, 4 corners. So it's like 3 different games. I did not realize. It's like 4 corners, a line, and then equal sign. Like that, like each paper is its own kind of bingo game. So I didn't win any of them. I think it's because of the curse of the 6-7. And the 69. I think I have both 69 and 6-7 on my sheet. We're not winning that. So that's bingo. Anyway, so I got to know about the art gallery people / auctioneer people, and I got to know more about cruise life because I thought it was really interesting. Like I said, it's my first time cruising, so like so it was very interesting to like learn about cruise life. So they're telling me about like telling me like cruise contracts and everything, and like how long they've been working. There was 2 of the staff met each other on the cruise and they were actually married and everything. I was like, oh, that's cute. Like there's like a married couple that like 2 of the staff members were a married couple that met from doing cruises, and I thought that was really, really cute and everything. They're telling me they're all from around the world. One was from Belarus, South Africa, Germany. Like the thing I found interesting is like people on the cruise are from around the world, so they're not like they recruit people from around the world and everything. So it was really interesting. And I was like, the main auctioneer, the main head manager of the art gallery / auctioneer, he was I was talking to all of them, and he was telling me how like he used to be a rugby player, like a professional rugby player and a professional tennis player. And apparently, but like he was like in like the South Africa professional rugby team and everything. And I thought that was really fucking cool. And I was like learning more about like each of them. Like, I wanted to learn more about their lives and everything, and learn more about the cruise life and everything, because I like listening to people's life stories, because everyone has their own story and everything. And then okay, but basically he had a knee injury. So, and he apparently, like, one of his mates, sorry, I got like an influence from the South Africa lingo. One of his mates that he used to like 1v1 spar with in tennis ended up going to Wimbledon, and he was like, oh man, if I never had, because he had to pick between tennis or professional rugby. He had to pick between tennis and professional rugby, and then he picked professional rugby because he enjoyed the sport more. But then he was saying he wished he stuck with tennis because one of his mates that he would do 1v1, like, scrim spar with in tennis, ended up going to Wimbledon. And he was like, oh, like I was around his level. And he's like, oh, I could have went to Wimbledon if I stuck with tennis. And he was like, oh, but I just enjoy rugby more. And then he was like, he was like a partier, so he would go to like the cruise parties and everything. And then I was telling, oh yeah, like, cause like I learned about the other 2 staff there was married, and I asked him, I was like, are you single? Like, are you married? Are you single? Blah blah. Like, what's going on with your life? Like, what's going on? Why aren't you single? Like, yeah, why aren't you dating? Like, no, I meant like, what's going on with your life? And he's like, oh, I'm talking to like the ice skate. No, I talked to the ice skater who was performing there, and I was just like, oh, that's I was like, oh, that's cute, and I was saying, yeah, no, okay, no, this is fucking hilarious. So, and okay, okay, you know, I was like eugenics. I don't want to always bring back the eugenics, but but he was like, I have a plan. Like, I have a plan. I know what my son's gonna be. Excuse me. So I was like, oh, like Holland, you know? I was just like, you know, because I talked about world. I was also like with the, I think I just hanged out with like the art guys / auctioneer people, and just like had a like talked with all of them like in a group, and it's just like this like like Holland. So so we were talking about World Cup earlier too, because like majority of people at the auctioneer place was like South Africa / European, so you know they love World Cup, they love soccer and everything. And so I was joking around, being like, oh shit, like Holland, you know, because we were talking about World Cup earlier, you know, how like his dad and mom were literally like they made the perfect soccer child, you know, like football, but the perfect child for football, except he's not very good at endurance. We will say his stamina is not quite high, but other than that, almost the perfect child for football. Like so he was like, yeah, I'm looking for a girl, like I'm looking for someone who's like athletic, or like who's athletic. And he is like, yeah, so I'm gonna make sure my kid becomes a professional rugby player. He's like already looking into the future. He's like, yeah, I will make sure he becomes a professional rugby player. So I'm looking for someone athletic, and so I've been talking to like the girl, the girl from the ice skating cruise. Like he says he has a plan. He has a plan, guys. Like I was just like, oh, what the? I was just like, damn, you have it all figured out, I guess. That's, yeah. What's your deadlift? Yeah, I was like, what if he wants to play like baseball or something? Oh wait, no, I was like, what if he wants to play soccer? And he's like, bro, he's less like, okay, I'm trying to remember what he said exactly, but like, this is verbatim. He doesn't want his son to be a pussy because he doesn't want him to like he's like, I'm not raising a kid that's gonna fucking fake an injury on the ground. yeah, I don't remember what he said exactly, and I was like, oh, you don't want your son to be a pussy, like yeah, no, it's just like I said that, but but I don't remember. Yeah, he ain't raising a flopper. He doesn't want him to be flopping on the field and everything. So he's like, I'm not raising a kid to play football. Like, yeah. So I like football, but I meant like I attributed the pussy part with the flopping, you know, the acting part. so he's like he's gonna be playing rugby, and I was like, okay, but then I was like, what about baseball? And he's like, well, if I move to America, maybe baseball is fine, or maybe American football. He's like, I was like, what? He's like, oh, nah. I'll be like, if I move to America, then maybe American football. But like, he's like, my plan is rugby. Like, Nexy, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Okay, I thought it was going somewhere else, but he's got a point. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. That's so fucking funny. He's like, he's not gonna be flopping on those fields if I have anything to say about it. Like, Yeah, yeah. It's like, damn. It's like rugby or American football. Jakarta, thank you with super chat. Thank you. This is like sound like trying to maximize what stats the kids get in Fire Emblem, depending on what pairs you make. But instead it's IRL sport, and my son ain't gonna be a fucking floppy. Like, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. And his son becomes a figure skater. You know. It's like perfect, the perfect physique. Oh, that was really fucking funny. What would the kid? I'm curious where the kid's gonna go, guys. Dude was passionate about his hypothetical chat. He has a plan, guys. He has a plan. Maxo, thank you for super chat. Thank you. The kid's gonna be an art in 20 years. Okay, so from this conversation, I found out about the swingers cruise. Because, like I said, I wanted to know, like, what are the best cruises if I want to do more of them in the future. Like, not more of them, but if I want to do another one, I'm not gonna be a cruise person. Guys, it was like maybe like once every, like, maybe like couple of years thing, not like a fucking regular cruise person. So if you guys didn't watch the Twitch stream or Mint/Nimi's streams where I talked about it, basically I wanted to be like, oh, so like what are the best cruises to do, like most expensive fancy cruises, or like just like overall best cruises. They worked on a lot of cruises, so I was like, because they're not like specific in one cruise. They do a lot of different cruises in general, so they obviously know more about which is the best. So they were talking about, I don't remember what it's called. I should have wrote this down. But I know about the swingers cruise, like. I learned about the pineapple during this conversation. I did not realize, I don't know anything about the culture, obviously. So okay, I didn't know anything about it. So for those who don't know, the pineapple is the symbol of swingers. So if someone is so now, okay, I'm gonna open your minds. I also learned about this in the stand-up comedy, because they were also, for some reason, talking about it. So for those who don't know, if you're on a cruise or anything, or like honestly like an event or something, and if they wear anything related to a pineapple, like a Hawaiian shirt that's just filled with pineapples, they're swingers, because that's the international symbol of swing. And if the pineapple, if you're okay, so for those who don't know, on cruises the doors are metal, so people would like to decorate their doors and stuff. So they would decorate their doors, and then some people who want others to know that they're swingers, they would get like pineapple magnets, and then they would flip it upside down to signify to other swingers that they are also swingers. So like, this store is where they live, this is their room. Anyway, and also they would wear pineapple Hawaiian shirts. So it's like the bat signal, it's like the swinger signal to the world. They're like, you know what I'm doing today, like the swinger code, like. Yeah. And then so the bat signal, and it's their Oshimar. So they were telling me, the auctioneer people were telling me about how, the best cruise is this cruise, but it's like 50 usually, because it's like the rich and fancy cruises are usually vacated by like the like the old rich people, because you know they're either retired, they can afford it because they are retired, or you know they're you know they're like rich old retired people that can afford these types of cruises. So they're usually like 50-plus-year-old you know, middle-aged, you know, adults on those cruises. There's no like young people there, because usually the young people are working or don't have enough money to afford these types of cruises. So N7, thank you for super chat. Thank you. Welcome back, Doki, to the dog shirts and pineapples. Fortunately, it's hot dogs. Thank you for super chat. Thank you. Forward, thank you for super chat. Thank you. So, so I made a joke being like, oh, so is there like a lot of swingers there, you know, like as a hee hee ha ha moment? Oh man, I bet is the cruise just full of swingers then, because they're like 50-plus-year-old like middle-aged men and women like looking for excitement or whatever, you know, like it's a joke. And then they're like, oh, there's a cruise for that. And I was like, what? You're like, there's a cruise for that. And I'm like, what do you what? I was said that's it. What do you mean by that? So Min searched it up on her Pal World stream. I did not, because I was just telling her, she actually looked it up. Because I remember the name of that cruise, because it's like burned into my mind when they were explaining it to me. So it's called the Bliss Cruise. And they're saying, yeah, that's gonna be in November. No, I know about the gay cruise. One of the auctioneers were telling me about the gay cruises and stuff. But all right, so it's called the Bliss Cruise, and it's in November. The next one's in November, by the way. And apparently some of them is already sold out, by the way. Oh yeah, by the way, the one in November already sold out. Holy shit! It's already sold out? Oh my god! Okay. It's 100% sold out already. So I learned a lot about the Bliss Cruise. So basically, okay, this is gonna be wild. I'm gonna say, yeah, this is gonna be a wild explanation. This is gonna be a wild explanation, because I was like, when I was listening to this, I was like, the entire time. So, the head manager slash auctioneer is gonna be working on that cruise in November. So that's why he was like, he was debating on whether or not to take the job. He was debating whether or not to take it, but he was like, I think I'm gonna take it because I want to know what it's like. Because he was like telling us, like me and like the other auctioneer people, because they were like, this is the first time I've heard about this part. They're like, his like mates were like, you gotta try this at least once because it's crazy. But basically, everybody's naked or mostly naked. So like clothes are optional. Like I think that's what Mint read, apparently. That it said, apparently on the website, it was like, clothes are optional or some shit. And I was like, oh, clothes are optional, damn. I don't remember the exact... It's apparently in the fine print. And he was saying how when he does, like, his mates that did the auction stuff on those cruises, basically they would come to the auction house naked, and then they'll be doing like, you know, do I have a 30, do I have 30, do I have 40, 40, 40, 40. So, you know, all those, they were them raising the placards and everything naked. So he's like, I was like, I feel like I should experience that at least once just to see how that's like so yeah, so basically what was described to me about this cruise was that they would convert, you know how there's stores and restaurants and stuff. Shit, I'm like trying to describe what I'm fucking, okay, that's fucking freaky as hell. I'm like, the camping, this is a real cruise. This is a real cruise. But basically, oh my god, this is a real fucking cruise. So all the stores and restaurants, they're converted to BDSM dungeons. I was just like, what? Like, yeah, so the stores. Okay. What? So if anybody's relatives, parents, friends are going to the Wonderland cruise on November, they're in for a fucking treat. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah. I'll be like, bro, what? They're just doing it? Like, yeah, in the dungeons. I must have misheard. Excuse me, can you say that again? You did not, I will say you did not mishear me. If you're like, that can't be real, it is real. You can go on the website yourself and read it. I did not go on the website, but read it out loud to all of us. Like, to me and Nimi. Yeah, so that's the swingers cruise. That's the swingers cruise. But yeah, I've learned something new that day. I've learned something new that day. Anyway. I guess that was my cruise life. That was my Bahamas cruise adventure. Recap last topic. I was making ramen. Darius, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Google Bliss Cruise. I think you might want to search up Bliss Cruise. It explains it better than me. Did you learn what was the best cruise? I did. I just forgot the name of it. It's like, but it's like, it's just a fancy ass old person cruise because like they're usually the only ones that can afford it. I mean, no kids at least. I chose the worst time to go on a cruise because there are so many kids. Because it was like the end of, you know, it was like the end of summer vacation, so like all the parents were bringing the kids to the cruise because they're like, it's the end of summer vacation. So just too many, but that's just my issue. Is just there was just not a lot of, it's not like everybody was a child. It's just, you know, a bit too many kids for my liking. I don't know. That's just basically it, yeah. I'm trying to think about other stuff if I forgot anything else. It was just so relaxing though. I felt very motivated coming back. I I just felt like very like, oh, I actually want to work on stuff, you know, coming back, because I really needed that vacation. I needed that reset. I had a really good time, but I do miss streaming. And I miss my, okay, I honestly though, the PC I was using was pretty good. Like I was like, I never got 200 plus frames streaming Rivals before, streaming like FPS games. So I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my PC. But like, if I had the sound system that I have here on my setup, and I took my friend's PC, it would have been the perfect match. It was fiber internet. The internet there was fiber internet, so that was good. Yeah, Rivals and Apex were smooth as hell. Like, I need that. I thought I don't know. My specs are crazy. I thought I had better specs, but I don't know. I do. I think my PC is just not optimized. Oh, on the cruise? Pretty... Alright, it was just okay. I would say, like, obviously, it's like internet in the middle of the fucking ocean, so... It's not like... Obviously, it's not like fiber, but at least it was... I could use my phone and stuff. Also, I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back, guys. You give the homie a kiss and tuck them in. Good night. Factor, Space, Hey, Stuff, Zekra, J, and Nexi, TV, Bite, Nepper, Cyber, W, Allen, Forward, Solid. Thank you for super chat. Thank you. Oh yeah. I clogged my kitchen sink, guys, before I left. Forgot to tell this story. The plumber's coming in tomorrow, so they're supposed to come today, but I was just like, they didn't have time for today, so they're coming tomorrow. Forgot about this story. Apparently it's been clogged for a while, and I didn't realize that because I realized the garbage disposal doesn't work anymore. 10 minutes before 5 minutes before I was supposed to go to my Uber, I was like trying to I was trying to put stuff in the garbage disposal to blend it up, and then it was like things weren't going down. The garbage disposal was not working. Obviously I was panicking, and then it was sort of like I was like, maybe if I put more water in it, it just started grabbing a stick and just poke it through, it'll start working again. And it was, so my sink was like half full, and then stuff wasn't going down the guy, like, you know, nothing was things weren't going round. Nothing was going in the sinkhole, and I was like 5 minutes before I was supposed to, like, the Uber was 5 minutes before it was supposed to arrive, and I just left it there. I was just like, I hope when I come back the sink will slowly drain through, and it did. I came back, the sink was drained, at least. but then I tried, and I was like, oh, is it fixed, you know? Maybe it fixed itself. And then and then I turned on the sink. It's a very slow drain, let's just say. The drain is very, very slow. So someone's coming over tomorrow to fix that. I didn't have time to look into it. I was freaking out. It was like 5 minutes before I had to go down for the Uber, and I was like camping late to my trip to the Bahamas, and yeah, so hope the guy fixes it tomorrow. I was like, that's future Doki's problem, and I'm future Doki. So they're coming in tomorrow to look into it. I was trying to look for someone today, but nobody was free today. I like tried to find someone the day before I came back, just cause like, you know, just cause like I want to be sure I was back by then. Yeah, don't worry, it's gonna be fixed, guys. Don't worry. Everything will be okay. Cyber, thank you for super chat. Thank you. How the hell do you keep breaking your sink? Thank you for super chat. Thank you. Well, the thing is, I didn't fix it the last time. It fixed itself, and I guess it didn't really actually fix itself. It didn't really actually fix itself. So it was just something, because I didn't realize the garbage disposal technically doesn't even work anymore. I haven't used it in a while. The last time I used it when it fixed itself last time, and that was like a year ago, right? So that was the last time I actually used the garbage disposal. And yeah, this is celebrating to getting approved for my first apartment. Congratulations, Brady! Thank you for super chat. Thank you. Congratulations! I'm super proud of you. Oh, you're gonna have so much. You're gonna have so much work to do, packing and moving and stuff. It's the worst. But I hope you enjoy your first apartment. Thank you, super chat. Thank you. Don't do what I do. Don't do what I do, guys. Yeah, Plumber's gonna be very happy with me as a customer. I'm trying to think about what else happened during. I don't know what to stream tomorrow. Most like I want to play. There's so many games I want to play. I know a lot of games were releasing while I was gone. So most like I really want to play. Let's see. I wish list a couple of stuff. Well, it's just I'm gonna play this when I get back. Oh yeah, there's like the new Overwatch update and everything with a new rank reset and stuff. I'm gonna check that out too. Not this week though. Where Lily Peach, I was so surprised. Like I found that out on the cruise. With oh yeah, those. Oh yeah, that too. But Lily Pichu is like the new character, Demon or whatever her name is. I did not realize that was her. I did not realize her voice could go that low. It's crazy when they were like, when it was revealed. Like it's so weird thinking that that's the voice it's coming out of. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Lily Pichu is the voice of. Yeah, she's the voice actor of Demon. Yeah, and then there's a video of like the diva voice actor with her, like IRL doing the voices, and it's so like it breaks my brain seeing that. She sounds. Yeah, I did not realize that was her. Oh yeah, I really want to play that Roblox, the hospital Roblox game. You guys heard of that one? Where it was like it's like Paper Please, but like for a hospital, and it's in Roblox. It's like paranormal activity with Paper Please, and you're in the hospital. I heard like it's like super popular right now in the Animal Hospital. Yeah. I heard that game is like really popular right now. It does not look like a Roblox game, by the way. Like it does not look like a Roblox game at all. The models are like surprisingly like non-Roblox like. Because it looks like it reminded me of that game. What was it called? The truck moving animal game. The style of it looks like Easy Delivery Co. You guys know what I'm talking about? It looks like that game's like the art style. Is it that? Not it's like that. What was it? No, not that one. It looks like the what's that game called? It's like a meme where it's like it's a rabbit or a cat in a spooky rabbit scary game meme. Is it a rabbit or a cat? That gif, you know that gif? Oh, it is. It looks like this. It looks like this meme. The art style, but like in Roblox. I just thought it was like a Steam game until I realized it was on Roblox. This meme. It looks like this. Like that's the art style of the game. Abel, thank you for super chat. Thank you. Went to JBBQ for my birthday today. Delicious, happy birthday! So many Drago's birthdays today. Happy birthday, we had a great birthday. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Abel. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, happy birthday! Yeah, I want to play that game. And I also want to play, what's it, Restart, the one where you repair. There's so many, I have so many games on my wish list right now that I really want to play. And also I'm gonna finish the Armor Core, get the other two endings, because you guys said that it'll be really fast. I better not be lying to me. It better be fast. And also actually go back to 007. We're gonna have to have a quick recap to remember what the fuck happened in that game. Because but to this week I want to play a lot of like, I want to play like some one-off games this week. I don't want to play like series right now. I just want to play one-offs. Like I just got back from my vacation, so I just want to chill a little bit and play some like one-off games. But next week we'll go and look into finishing up some of the series that we weren't able to finish. I'm sorry, Lego Batman might who? Oh, you're looking at any new FPS games? Do you guys hear about the extraction shooter where you have to pay to extract, like where you have to pay to play? I saved it in my bookmark because I thought it was so fucking funny. What is it called? There's apparently this new extraction shooter. Where is it? I saved it. Ba-dum-bum. Oh yeah, rest in peace to Calamity mod. Rest in peace, guys. I don't play Terraria, but like all my friends who play Terraria were really, really sad. Apparently it's like what the best mods. The best mod for Terraria or some shit. Rest in peace. For those who don't know what happened, I think like 4 of the developers got outed to be like maybe really bad people. really bad people, let's just say. All right, was it kids or crypto? It's not crypto. That's all I'll say. It's not crypto. That might narrow things down. That might narrow things down for you. All right. Okay, so the world's first real money shooter. So basically, you have to pay $1 to spawn, earn $1 per kill. So you can get kills per, you get money per kills, and then there's like a risk mode range from 0.10 cents to $10, and you can find real cash drops in maps and extract them. Like what? Yeah, it's a real, like, bro, cheaters are gonna have so much fun earning free money. It's like the world's first real money extraction shooter. It's backed by Crafton? Wait, really? Holy shit. I don't know, this feels like something that's gonna last for like, I feel like that's something that's gonna last for like maybe like a week. There's no way. How can it pay you? Maintain a positive KD, and loot and extract with cash drop, earn and sell skins, and that, I don't know, it sounds like, it does sound like a scam. I'm just gonna say, like, cheat, like, how do you get, like, what about the hackers, you know? Yeah, may the best cheater wins. Like, cheat devs are gonna go fucking wild with that. Yeah, you have to give them your payment information too. How are you gonna get paid? I feel like, how the fuck are you gonna get? You have to give like your actual payment like your actual information. You're gonna get doxed, bro. You're gonna get. I won't be surprised if this was vibe coded. It sounds like something that's been vibe coded. Not gonna lie. I don't think there's a lot of big security. Oh, did you hear? Someone made a, I saw this on Twitter, but someone made a VTuber version of Cameo, and that was apparently, I don't know if it was vibe coded, but the security was really fucking bad, and like a VTuber hacked into it. I saw it popped up because like they were like made a call. The person that hacked into it made a call out post being like, "Hey, the security sucks. Like I just got all this information from your website," because it was like a VTuber cameo, and legit this guy has access to everybody's like personal information, emails, like IPs, payment info, everything. Yeah. It's like I warned them, and then I guess they didn't like take him. You know how like those hackers are like, if you don't take me seriously, I'm gonna fucking release the damn data. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently the security's fucking ass. That's the thing you gotta be really worried about with all these new websites and stuff. Because like you're gonna potentially have your information released if it's vibe coded. I don't know if it was vibe. I don't know the VTuber cameo website was vibe coded or whatnot. But like there's have to be like a lot of websites are now vibe coded. So like you gotta be very wary about any new websites out there. I don't trust a lot of like I don't trust joining a lot of like the newer websites because like because like everyone just vibe codes now. Like there's no actual security anymore. Something tells me Doki don't vibe with it. What's vibe coding? Vibe coding is where you use AI to code for you. So you just be like, make me a website that is like VTuber cameo website, and then I would like the UI to be like this. I would like the purchasing things to be like, it's just that, and then the AI just makes it for you. Yeah, so you're not actually coding yourself. You're letting you just type in like, oh, I just want a website like this. I want this, like I want this to be like that, and then the AI just codes it. And you don't check what the AI made. So you're just like, it looks good. You're just like, it looks alright. I mean, it is what I wanted visually wise. It has everything I wanted visually. Let's not look at the security behind it, but like it has everything I want. Yeah, so there's a lot of backdoors and stuff, a lot of backdoor entrances and everything. It turns on. I can access the website. It's good enough. But that's I feel like a lot of stuff happened while I was gone. I saw a lot of drama, and I was just like, I saw like a lot of drama and a lot of like things exploding, and I was just like, I'm on a cruise. Like everyone else was tweeting about drama, and like I'm not gonna talk about it because obviously I'm not involved, so I don't want to talk. I don't really want to like touch on it because like I'm not part of it or anything. I'm just looking at the sidelines, and I'm like, people are like, a lot of like shit was happening on Twitter and online, and I'm out here posting a picture. It's like, I'm in the Bahamas, everybody. Like I'm sipping on my margarita. I'm fucking floating the ocean. Oh, something exploded in the VTuber community. Here's a picture of a towel monkey. Like, by the way, the housekeeping made animals out of towels. I posted a picture of that on Twitter. Like, just having fun on the beach, guys. Like, oh yeah, look at this. For those who haven't seen, I'm on a boat. Look at this beautiful fucking monkey towel. Yeah, I was like, read the. I'm like, when I posted it, I was like, maybe I should have read the room before I posted this tweet. I was like, shit, something's going on in the VTuber community right now. Hey guys, look at this sick ass towel monkey. just living life. Everything always happens when I'm on vacation, guys. It's like world is burning. I'm fucking petting a sea lion. Oh yeah, like I said, sea lion was so goddamn cute. He was like, oh yeah, by the way, I did not. Who would have thought there's jellyfishes in the ocean? I didn't realize there was a giant sign. I got really paranoid because like I was floating in the ocean. Also, sea lions are so... I think if you ever get a chance to... Sorry, I'm jumping between both topics. If you ever got a chance to do like sea lion activities, like meet a sea lion or swimming with sea lion, take that over the dolphins, guys. Really great experience. Like, oh, they're so cute. The sea lion gave me a kiss. There was like a photo shoot moment where they like the sea lion would give you a kiss or like hug you and stuff, and I was like, ah, or like, you know, like put their head under your chin and everything. It's so cute. They're so fucking cute. And they get to pet, yeah, they're the water doggos. You get to pet them and everything, and they're like swimming between your hands. Oh, they're so cute. They give this little smooches and stuff. Not like dolphins. Dolphins are the sexual predators of the sea. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. I don't trust them at all. Anyway, real. What was I say? Oh yeah, but anyway, I was like floating in the ocean, and there's like kids next to me like, oh, I think I saw a jellyfish. And I was like, not silly, there's no way there's jellyfish. You know, I'm in the ocean. I was like, those kids are so silly. There's no way there's jellyfishes here. And I did not care at all. Just, oh, so also, by the way, there were fishes swimming around me. So like, Dream, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. So like in my head, I didn't like process the fact that jellyfish live in the ocean. And then I got out of the ocean, there was a giant ass sign that was like, beware of jellyfishes. I felt like I should have definitely been more aware of the jellyfishes. I really should have been much more aware. I was like, silly kids, there's no jellyfish in the ocean. Where did you think they live? Outside of my ocean, that's where because I thought the kids were fucking with me when they were like saying there was a jellyfish, you know, kids being kids. But I think they actually saw a real jellyfish now that I saw the sign. Yeah, they're outside of my vicinity. They're a myth. Yeah, not this specific ocean. But like in the past, I was like, I hate the beach because I was like, oh, you know, in the past I would say like, oh, I'm not a fan of the beach, but I think like I think I've just been on the wrong beaches. I would give the Bahamas would be my beach exception. It was very nice. It was actually very nice to just be like, except the salt water, I would say not a fan of the salt in the water. I didn't try to dunk my head in the water or anything. It was mostly just me like just lounging in the water, you know, like lounging above the water, but it was still very relaxing. Yeah. I'm definitely not a fan of the salt content in the water. Did you guys know that salt water burns your nose? Whoa. Yeah, gently floating in the tropical sea is very nice. That's why like my brain is still there. My brain is still like there in the ocean right now in the Bahamas, floating around. Alright, I think that's basically the recap. That's the recap of my trip to the Bahamas. It's great though. I've been traveling. As you guys know, I've been traveling a lot. I've been flying a lot. This year is the most I've been flying. I still have to fly. I didn't go snorkeling. I don't know. I think it's the fear, the Steve Irwin fear. I think I was worried that I might accidentally touch something, and then I'll die. I think I have the Steve Irwin fear of I'm worried I'll touch something. yeah. But I will say I will be flying again next week. I think it's next week, right? I know they're announcing it soon. Or yeah, I'll be flying in next week, but it'll be a short flight. It's just I'll be gone for 3 days, and it's actually a business trip this time. But I'll only be gone for like 3 days. Not and it's actually a business trip, and it's gonna be announced soon-ish. I think like tomorrow or something. But I talked about it before, what it is. But I won't want to reveal this. Like I talked about before. For those who watch my streams, you might know what it is already. But I don't want to talk it here now because they are announcing it tomorrow. I am very tired of flying, but I do want to. I'm very excited for this one. It's not Korea. It's not Korea. It's in NA. It's in NA. So don't worry about it. It's in NA. But it's just that I think that's like. That's the only I have another business trip flight I have to do, but it's later on, and it's like 2 months away. So, but yeah, I won't be gone for that long next week. Like I said, it's only 3 days, and there will be a stream within those 3 days too. So do not worry about that. There will be a stream within those 3 days. So it's not like I'll be like another like vacation or anything, because it is a business trip. Yeah, no, I've been flying a lot. I'm getting tired from all the flights and everything, but I have been having a lot of fun doing all these projects and stuff related to if it's a business trip and everything. But I did need this vacation. I did need this vacation a lot because, oh my god, I was like, I was so burnt out. I was so like burnt out and tired before the cruise, so I really needed, like, my energy got reignited, you know. It was definitely a good recharge for me and everything, so I'm glad I took the time off. Yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to ask me about the trip? I think I talked about everything about the trip. I'm pretty sure. Favorite moment? My favorite moment. The food was great. Like I said, I did the buffet. I think I could just live off the buffet. I think I could just live off the buffet. I think the cruise is just, I will say, don't if you're going on a cruise, just don't spend any money on. There's a lot of complimentary free shit on the cruise. The pay stuff is how they get you. That's how they farm you. So, and the casinos. The thing I regret the most is just I wish I did more of the free activities that they had around. But like the buffet is already really, really good in general. So just go for the buffet. Like they have everything. I don't know if I took any pictures of it. Let me see if there's any pictures that I took that I didn't show yet. What Let's see. Like, there's free fruit. There's free, like, there's like a free sandwich place where they make you sandwiches live. There's like, just like, there's a bunch of restaurants that's just free, you know? I didn't send you. I'll send this one. There's like jacuzzis. There's pools on the cruise and everything. Just a good time. Okay, I can show you guys this. More pictures of the beaches. There's free alcohol. It depends. Depends on where you're at. There's some, you might have to buy, okay, so, I don't remember where, but there is like a particular area where you can get like 1 free alcohol a day or some shit, or you have to pay like the drink package. Like, it was like, there was one, in the buffet, all it's like 1 free alcoholic drink a day or some shit. If you want more than that, like, you have to pay the drinking package. And like, okay, so I talked during like, so there's like, when you depart on the cruise during like beach days. So there's 2 beach days. And one of them, there's like a golf cart that takes you closer to the beach, and obviously I waited for that. I tried to walk to the beach the first time around. Not it. It's not it. It was like a very long walk. I was like, I don't fuck with that. So I started waiting for the golf cart taxis. I was just like, I was like, I can walk this. I was like, this is a very long walk. I don't fuck with that. It's like, I'm gonna take the golf cart taxis to the beach. Anyway, talking to like one of the guys that was doing this, like, he did not look that old. He was like 50-plus-year-old. He's very young in spirit, with his Hawaiian shirt and everything. And he like left his girlfriend to walk because his girlfriend was like, I'm gonna go walk because there was a line for the taxis. And he's like, nah, I'm taking the golf cart taxi. And I was like, and then I don't know why he like struck a conversation with me, and then I was like, didn't your girl, like, he was just, I was like, why did you leave your girlfriend out there? And he's like, she'll get there, she wanted to walk. And I was like, he's just like, she wanted to walk, like, I'm not walking. Like, anyway, he's like, yeah, he was telling me I got the drink package, and he's like, oh, I already paid it off. Like, it already paid itself, because he was like just chugging down like alcohol every day and stuff. But it was like, I don't remember, the drink package was expensive. I thought it was expensive, but I guess if you're like just drinking alcohol every day, I guess it does pay for itself. Like, but even like soft drinks, you have to pay for it. Like, you have to get the drink package for it. And I was like, nah, I'm just gonna go to the buffet and get like use a refill and water and apple juice. There's apple juice, orange juice, lemonade, and water. I'm fine with that. Like, I'll drink my 1 free alcoholic drink. Yeah. Like, I'm cool with that. Oh yeah, I'll show you guys more pictures. Free juice. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Oh, I love this photo. There's this photo I took that I thought was really funny. Guess what? My ship's bigger. That's the context I'll give you when you see this photo. Yeah, my ship is bigger. Guys, she tells you not to worry about. Yeah, you want to compare ships, guys? You want to compare? See, this, okay, this is what I mean. This is also what I mean. The line, the pathway to the beach, I don't fuck with that. I waited for the taxi. Mine was the bigger ship. Yeah, you want to compare sizes? Yeah. A ship waving. It's not the size of the ship, it's the skill of the captain. It's not about the size, it's about the movement of the ocean. Alright, so more scenery, more beach views. Yeah. It's a nice beach, guys. And I think this was day 1 of the beach with the water park, which I could not go. Which I could not do for the safety of me and everyone else. The Titanic was big too. It's very beautiful. It's very beautiful. Very nice view. Yeah, I wish I could have done the water park. I think that's the one thing I regret, because there was the blood moon. There's free ice cream, free drinks, free food. What more can I ask for? Pay $10 for the shittiest escape room of my life that I couldn't even escape in. But we're on the Icon of the Seas, and you booked that 2-story cabin that slides instead of stairs in it. Thank you, Super Chat Crimson. Thank you, thank you. I legitimately don't remember what ship I was on. I did not pay it. I did not pay attention. I was like, Bahamas, here I come. I was like, I'm ready for the Bahamas, baby. Alright, what other questions, stories you guys want to hear about? I only remember, yeah, my ship was bigger than all the other ships. Apparently, there's an even bigger ship too, from what I was told from the art gallery people. Apparently, there was an even bigger ship that just came out. It's the biggest one. Alright, I should get water. I'll be right back, guys. I need some water right now. I need to hydrate. Surprisingly, did not get seasick. I did not feel emotion at all. Wait, I'll be right back though. Ooh, ow, I hit my knee. Ow. Ah! I hit my knee on my desk. Alright, I'm back. Ow. I'm trying. You know when you hit yourself, you're like, you gotta scream the pain out. Rena, AK. I'm gonna super chat. Thank you. What was I gonna say? Oh, I didn't get seasick. I'm surprised enough. I did not feel the ocean of the motion of the waves. I think it's just because I don't get motion sickness at all. I told the story before, but I've been on ferry rides and stuff, and not on cruises. This is my first cruise, but I do not get seasick at all. And I know about this because during a school field trip, you open the door. I think it's because like I think it's because like I didn't turn on like a big aircon when I left. But anyway, we had to go on a ferry ride for a school trip, and there was only everybody was getting seasick except for 6 of us, 5 or 6 of us, and we were like, it was so funny. Well, not for the people that are seasick, that and so the rest of the class, except for 5 to 6 of us, were not seasick, including me. I was the lucky few that was not seasick. And then we're just like, you know, it's like we're the survivors, you know, the infected and the non-infected. So we all grouped up together because all the people that were seasick had to be like quarantined to like a specific section. Well, you know, there was no need to quarantine them, but I guess because like, you know, so they were given like the throw up bags and everything. And 5 to 6 of us, we just huddled up and just played Uno. We just played card games. We had like, someone had a deck of cards, and we were like the survivors, you know, like we were the immune, the immune. And then so we were just like, one of us had a pack of Uno cards and a pack of cards, and we were just playing card games while we were waiting for the ferry ride to end, like to take us to the destination, like yeah. So we were just chilling there. You can, then so on the other side was just like all the other students were just throwing up and stuff. We were like playing fucking card games and playing Uno. I don't remember. I was like in middle school. I don't fucking remember if I won or not. I just knew I wasn't infected. We were part of the immune survivors. Yeah, everyone else was throwing up. We were just playing fucking cards. Because we were like, oh, they're like, okay, the teacher's like, all right, these are the students that are not throwing up, that are okay. So we're like, hey, what you guys want to do? I got a pack of cards. Let's play. We're like, what do we do to pass the time? You know, what are we fucking gonna do? We still have like 40 minutes left of this ferry ride. What the fuck are we gonna do? There was no internet connection on the ferry, by the way. we had to do what we gotta do what we gotta do. You know, I did not get seasick at all. But yeah, like, I think like next time I ever do a cruise again, I definitely want to do more of the activities that was offered on the cruise, and also a water park. I want to do the water park and more of the, because I didn't do there was like rock climbing and stuff. Like there was rock climbing, there was like other shows, stuff that wasn't like corny as hell. I wish and stuff like, I wanted to do the adult karaoke. I wanted to like, because I never done karaoke. Like, you know, there was like a bunch of drunk people. Like some of them were not like the best singers, but everyone was like fucking having so much fun. And I was there watching. Everyone was having so much fun and everything. And I was like, oh, it would have been so fun to like sing at least one song there. But I was like, you know, I when I came in, it was everyone already like we're already like signups were already full and everything. But even when the signups were full, I still like stayed just to like, you know, enjoyed the environment and like the fun vibe of everything. But definitely I know how I know how to spend less money on the cruise. Like I know I have to. I know what to do to do. I definitely would do more of the free stuff there instead of the paid options. But yeah, that was the cruise life. One of the 5 Asians there. I remember there was a lot. Apparently, it was like there was like one of the staff was telling me, because they're like, guess how many people were on the cruise? And I'm like, I don't know, 5,000. Like, it's more than that. And it's like, I think like, what was it? I'm trying to remember if I wrote it down. I think, oh, okay. I think it was like 10,000 plus people on that cruise or something. I think it was like 2K were just staff alone on the ship. It did not feel like a 10K. By the way, it did not feel like there was 10,000 people on the ship, by the way. It did not feel like that. Because there was a lot of stuff to do everywhere. There's a lot of stuff to do everywhere. Yeah, the 5 Asians on this 10K. And 2K of, and then there's 2K staff, like crew members on the ship. I swear, I think I counted guys, just because I was like, same hat. Because I was just like, I didn't realize it was such a non-Asian thing to do, I guess. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. It was like it was just a lot of like white people on the cruise. And I didn't realize it was just not a very Asian thing to do. Maybe it was just that cruise in particular. Maybe. But there was like 5 of us there. At least there's 5 of us there. You know? It was nice though. It was a nice experience. But I don't think I'll do it like regularly, but it was just something nice to experience at least once in your life type deal. And I got like, you know, I got some cool souvenirs from it too. I got Muhammad Ali's boxing trunks. Because I was like, why not? Signed boxing trunks too. Because why not? I think it's just a cool thing to have. I mean, it's like, you know, it's like a Stan Lee thing, you know? Like, you know how, like, because I, like, back in the day, you know how, like, back in the day, Stan Lee had, like, a shit, like, would autograph anything and everything, but he's, like, you know, he's passed away, but it's still, like, a great piece to have, just because it's, like, that it's just because, like, you know, he's not signing anymore, you know? So it's, like, just something, like, a nice memorabilia to have. Yeah. Because, like, back then, I remember when he was still alive, like, it was very easy to get a Stan Lee autograph, because he would sign a lot of stuff. I'd own something from Stan Lee one day. I just like collecting weird shit. I think I like how people are surprised whenever I like have something weird. I don't know if weird is like the right term. I like collecting unique things. I like collecting like unique things or like random collectibles. Like I fucking every time I visit somewhere, I buy something something unique as like a memento of the trip. For the cruise, that was Muhammad Ali's boxing trunks, because I was like, that's cool, that's pretty unique. Like, and a fucking American Eagle and a fucking bald eagle statue holding the American flag, whose sculptor has works in the White House. Because like, guys, I'll be like, guys, you see this sculpture? Guy's dead, but he guy's dead, but his work is in the White House, though. Like, literally in the Oval Office, by the way. Oh shit, the Scooby-Doo print, which I paid $50 for it, but they gave it to me for free. By the way, some people are like, I did not have to pay for shipping or any framing or anything. They threw all, I think they saw my channel. I gave them my channel because I was just like, they're like, what do you do? And I was just like, oh, I'm a content creator. Because they're like, where did you have the money? You know? And I was just like, there's like one moments where I was just like, oh, I'm a content creator just to see if I just, you know. And then, no, they saw my channel. They saw my channel and everything. They're subscribed to the channel too. So I didn't have to pay for like framing, shipping, and stuff. And then, and like, and they, fuck, and then they threw, like, I bid on the Scooby-Doo print, you can have that for free. I was like, sweet, nice. I thought it was pretty funny. I thought the Scooby-Doo print was pretty funny. Let me see if I could find it. I remember I took a picture of it. Let me see. It was inside the Scooby-Doo house. I'm trying to see if I could find it. The exact print itself. It was a sick ass Scooby. I should have taken a picture of it. It was me versus a kid. The kid was like, I want it. And I was like, too bad you don't have $50, kiddo. That's right. Your mama didn't give you enough allowance for this picture. I didn't even have to pay for it in the end. They threw it in for free. That's right, kids. Should have asked your mama for $50. And I didn't even... yeah. Probably hoping to get promotion from Doki as a content creator. She forgets the ship's name. Lolly, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Prepare to lose, child. That's right. My Scooby-Doo won it fair and square. I didn't take a picture of it. I should have taken a picture. I was so excited. I was so excited to win it. I didn't even take a picture of it. I forgot. I was so excited, okay? I forgot. I was like, oh shit. My Scooby-Doo. I didn't. They're shipping it over. They're shipping everything over. Let's see, I think I found the title of it. Let's see. I'm trying to see. I found the receipt of the ship because you're like, oh, we're shipping it now. I think it's this one. Oh, I think it's this one. I found it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one. How much is it? Sold date. It's from 2002. This one. Yeah, this is the one I got. I thought this print was sick as hell. So there was like, they had two. They had this one. There's this other one that was more of a classic, but I thought mine was more unique, and that's why I bid it on that one. Oh shit, it's for like $400, bro. I got it for got it for 50. Let's go. Okay, let's see, where did I save it? It's a print though. It's not like, I think these are normally like prints. They're not like one-to-one shit. Cause like, okay, so this is what, cause I researched about this. This is about art gallery and auctions and stuff. Even the print is considered like, you know, like, oh, number 200 out of blah 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 blah. But like, you want to buy one-to-ones more so, like how art galleries and stuff, like auction stuff, it's usually like you have to want to avoid prints, and like prints and like reprints. Because if they're not like the original one-to-one, even with numbers, like, oh, number blah 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 out of blah blah blah, you tend to have to avoid, if it's like a painting or something. Yeah, it's not something like super unique, because what's stopping them from printing more? Like, you get what I'm saying? And that's why I bought a statue, because I was like, the statue was like, I felt like a statue is cooler because it's like a physical thing versus like even though like work was actually put into like making it versus just copy and paste printing it out. Like, that's why I bought a fucking statue, because I thought more work was put into making a statue versus just printed it out in a printer. Like, even if it was on like canvas paper or some shit. And the guy's dead too, so like he was alive when he made it. So that's why I got it. He was alive when he made this statue. Alright, this is the print I got. I thought this was a cool ass print. That's why I got it. And it's framed too. Yeah, there was another one which was like the classic Scooby-Doo one, but I thought it was like, you get see that a lot. I thought, and the other one was more unique. I don't see that artwork a lot too. I took that from a child. I outbid a kid for that. This is the other one that was put up for auction, but I didn't get that one because I felt like this was like a classic. You know what I'm saying? Like you see this one a lot everywhere, but I've never seen that other one before. You see this one a lot, but I never really seen this one before. So I got that one. Mama should have given you more than $40. That was the Scooby-Doo one I got. Yeah, this one is boring. This one is like a little, everywhere you look at, there's something cool and new. The thing is, his mom was next to him. His mom didn't give him more than... That kid's mom was next to him. Should have begged your mom for $10 more. Still wouldn't outbid me. Actually, no, I would have stopped at 50. I was gonna stop at 50. I was like, 50 is the furthest I was gonna go. It was a big one too. It wasn't like a small print or anything. It was like a giant print. That's why I was just like, I was willing to get it just because I thought it was cool. I like to... Someone said, what's the weirdest thing what's the most unique thing I've ever collected? I think Muhammad Ali's signature was definitely the most unique thing I bought. But I'm trying to think. I have the Hamilton. I told you guys, like, if I go to like a really cool event or a really cool thing, I literally have the Hamilton. I have Book of Mormon / Hamilton poster signed by the original cast, both of them. So like, you know, like I have both posters. They were both signed by the original cast. Like, you know, Book of Mormon had Josh Gad and Hamilton had Lin-Manuel. And I have those posters. That was when I was in New York City. When I saw the original Broadway production of it from the original cast members. What other weird shit do I have? I have like I said, I have like the replica Daft Punk helmet. I only have Guy-Manuel because Guy-Manuel is my favorite. And I told you guys about this before, but Daft Punk did a art gallery a very long time ago, and it was like the first artwork I've ever owned, like a actual canvas collection that I've ever owned with Daft Punk. They've only done this once where they collaborated with a lot of really famous artists, and it was called the Gauntlet Gallery in San Francisco. And I own one of their... It was a reprint. It was a canvas reprint. It's not the original. I showed you guys this before, but... oh my god. It even linked to my Twitter. I tweeted this last year, too. I googled art gallery Daft Punk, and my photo of the canvas shows up. Yeah. That's fucking crazy. My photo that posted on Twitter shows up. But I own this. This is literally my very first art gallery. It's on a canvas too. So this is what it looks like. This is what the artwork looks like. And it was like a, you know, it was a limited thing. So it was like 1 out of blah, 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 blah. I don't remember which number mine was. But it wasn't obviously it's not the original painting. That would be like thousands of dollars. But I have the canvas reproduction of it. But it's also numbered. So this is what the artwork looks like. I thought it was like one of the most beautiful paintings I saw in the art gallery. And that's why I bought it, because I really loved, like, it was just really beautiful, and it was on a canvas too. So I own that, and I also own, I own a lot of weird shit. I think like recently I started collecting more weird stuff, just because, like, you know, I have disposable income now, like more disposable income, I guess. Was it 1064? I don't remember. It was a long time ago. Trying to remember what other weird, weird unique stuff that I have in my collection. I want to do a hand cam stream showing you guys everything, all the weird stuff I own, and just like showing it on the camera one day. All of it's just mostly boxed up too, as well. They're like mostly boxed up. Cause like I was like, oh, whenever I have a place, I can finally display. Rice, thank you for the super chat thing. Thank you. I hope that once you get that house, you have a room full of your random. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. I have a room full of just random stuff that I've collected. Cause I have a lot. I'm trying to think right now. I'm trying to think at the moment. I mean, I could look at my phone. I take pictures of a lot of weird stuff, too. Let's see. Let me look through my phone. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Oh, yeah. And then when I was in Korea, they gave me a lot of, like, I told you guys, right? I showed you guys the T1 faker trading cards that you can't get anymore. I got shit like that too. Some of them are like gifts and stuff too. All right, let me go like all the way back and start looking. Oh yeah, let me see. Oh, I found pictures of like the Book of Mormon stuff. Oh, this is I have like, I forgot I have this, but I went into the UN building too. I have like okay, I participated in Model UN a long time ago, and I was pretty good at it to the point where in university, was it university? I don't remember. I got invited to do to be part of like the biggest Model UN conference back then. That's when I was smart. Back when I was a head delegate. I was the head delegate. I always debated about telling this story. But I was the head delegate of the committee I was representing. And so we had to go to, you know, the actual United Nations building. And so from, I just saw photos of it and I was like, oh my gosh, that was a while ago. Just, you know, the delegate of blah. Oh, I'll tell you this story. Okay, I'll tell you this story one time. This is the same this is when I was the health delegate too, of like taking care of like the you know, like making sure everybody sent in their position papers and everything. It was a lot of responsibility. But yeah, so you know, I was invited to do the Model UN conference, as the head and represent and be the head delegate of our committee, and we had to go to the actual UN building where we debated stuff within the actual like where we had a chance to debate and do the opening ceremony with the security, what was it called? Oh my gosh, it's been so long. With the secretary general at that time, I don't remember who the secretary general was at that time, but the secretary general, yeah, in New York City, where the secretary general did the opening ceremony and the opening speech, and we get to sit there in the actual UN, the UN council room with the, you know, the giant podium with the fucking green colored giant podium and everything. So, you know, that's when you get to go to the UN building. You know, when they sort of used to be able to have power. I'm not gonna get into that. I'm not getting too much into it when so damn, yeah, so not get too much into that right now. When was that? Anyway, okay, so I have a souvenir from there, from the Secretary General at that time. I don't know where it is. It was basically, I had them sign something a very long time ago. I don't know where it is anymore. And I also have, like, when you're a head delegate, you get a special jacket that's cut like just for you. That's just like just for you, and it's like an official like United Nations jacket. So I have that. I used to wear that jacket all the time because I was like, I don't know, you know, you're like, hang on, yeah, I was the head delegate, so I used to wear that. Yeah, I was at the United Nations, like, you know, like I was, what's that word? What's that word called when you fucking, I don't want to say like have a high ego or anything, but I guess to flex about it. Yeah, just yeah, snob, just a bit of a snob there. Yeah, I was in the actual United Nations building. Yeah, pretentious. Yeah, I think pretentious isn't that good word for it. So I do have that. Okay, so funny story. I always debate about. I do have funny stories about it, but like, funny story about this is that, while I was head delegate, one of the delegates in my committee hooked up with the chair. She hooked up with the chair. By the way, we were partners for this, by the way. We were partners in that committee. I don't even remember which committee it was. We were partners in that committee. She hooked up with the fucking chair of the committee and also did it in the committee room. And I was like, and then when she told me the story, I was like, I work at on the desk I work at. So for those who don't know, UN lingo, the chair is the head, the head speaker or the head committee session runner of the session. So they'll be the ones using the hammer, being like, the committee is in session, or like the resolution has passed, or like I yield time to, like they'll be like, I yield time to the chair. Like that's who the chair is. Like that's the main guy that basically runs the session and stuff. Like they have the hammer basically. Defective, thank you for the one gift of shit, thank you. And it was like late at night and they got caught by the security apparently and shit. They had to like drink, and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I was just like, why do you have to tell me this during the session? By the way, she told me this while I was like working on our paper because we were partnered up. So she told me this while we were, it was like, hey, oh my god, I hooked up with the chair. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, I was like, oh, that's cool. That's good for you. Like, I don't know what do I say? I'm writing a resolution paper, like, about some fucking issue that was going on at that time. And good for you. And then she's like, we did it in the committee room. And I was like, on the table that I'm working. I was like, yeah. It's like, why? And by the story doesn't end there. We share the room together. We share a room together because because TMI, TMI. By the way, that guy, I don't know, he's a judge somewhere now. He's a very smart man, by the way. I don't know, you know, he had a plan. He's like, he wants to be he's a judge somewhere now. I don't know, he's he's a very smart man. Maybe I won't be surprised if he's a politician now. I will not be surprised. Anyway, so was not the end of the story, because we share a room. A little bit of foreshadowing there. And then, oh my god, she's a very smart woman too, by the way. She's very smart. She's like she's very pretty. She knows she's very pretty, and she knows she's very smart. Guys, her name was her name is, sorry, she didn't change. Her name is Jade. Like, you know a Jade somewhere in your life. There's a Jade in everyone's life. There's a Jade in everybody's life. Anyway, I remember while I was working on a resolution, I think it was like lunch break or whatever, and then like lunch break was about to end, and then she came down to help me finish up the resolution, and she was like, "Oh, we hooked up again." And I was like, "All right." I don't know what else to say. And she was like, "We did it in the bed." And I was like, "Our bed?" Our bed. She's like, "Don't worry, I put towels." I was like, "It's what?" I was just like, "Our bed." No way. Yeah. Does that make it any better? I was like, "All right, housekeeping better change those sheets before I come back up." I was like, bro, that's not a good roommate. I'm pretty sure. I would like to live in a world that housekeeping did. I try not to think too hard about it, but I assume housekeeping did indeed change the bed sheets before I came back to the room. No, they're freaky. They were fucking freaky. They like started dating after that, and they, oh my god, they were so freaky. Like, I swear to god, they like, I don't know why she tells me these stories. I guess, I don't know. I never discouraged her, so I didn't tell her to stop. But they've hooked up in a fucking elevator. They're fucking freaky. They are in the elevator and everything. I guess, yeah. She needs someone to tell this to. Apparently, I'm that someone, guys. There's I don't think they cared. I don't even think they care, guys. How did that make you feel? Thank you for the free therapy session, guys. But yeah, anyway, those are some of the stories I'll tell. Imagine she is watching right now. Oh, hope she's enjoying life. honestly. I don't know, I just like have a lot of like fun, unique things that I own. I'm sorry you know so much about our activities. I'm sorry we know so much about it. If I had to know, you have to know too. Sharing is caring. We now have to know this together. Nexie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Now we are united with this knowledge. It's like we're united with the story. Oh my god, I still have like the head delegate. I even had like business cards made too. Oh my god, it was like god, I was such a nerd. God, I was such a... Oh yeah, by the way, we won distinguished delegation too, by the way, while I was head delegate. That was how much of a fucking nerd I was. I do. I have a picture of me holding the... I have a picture of me holding the certificate and everything, where we won distinguished delegation, which means we were one of the delegations that had like that did really well. I was a goddamn nerd. I have like pictures of like, oh my god. I'm just like looking at it, I was like, god damn, I almost stuff you in a locker right now. Look how far you have fallen down, Doki. I am happier. Let's just say I am a happier person now. I take those. Bro, okay, my teammate, my partner in the committee, although she was freaky, she was very smart. Like I try not to judge her for her fucking freaky ass behavior, but at least she got the work done. Like what she does in her pastime is as long as she gets her work done, she just has other freaky pastimes. That is, so she got it done. Try to see what else I have. I'm trying to see like anything cool that I own. Like I said, I have to like dig stuff out, I guess. To like remember, like just to, because like I said, I collected a lot of shit over the years, so I need to like dig things out to be like, oh yeah, I own that. I own that too. Oh, I have one of these. Okay, so I don't know which one I have, but I don't know if she still does this, but there was an artist. Let me see if I can look it up. I know I own one of them because she does like, I don't know if she still does them because this was a long time ago. thing is like, what is it called? Game Boy dioramas. I saw it in my camera feed. Oh, it's like basically they look like this. Terraria dioramas. So I own one of them, but I don't remember which one I have. I need to find it. It's like in storage or some shit. I don't know if she's still making it, because this was like the original person that I know a lot of people copycatted later on. But I don't know if the original artist still makes these. But I googled this. I don't remember which Pokemon I have, but I have something like this. Have you guys ever seen them? This is like something that's super popular. Like she was a really popular artist that made them. I know there's a lot of copycats now that do them, but she was like the first one that made these. And I would like follow her Twitter, and like she would do like openings and stuff, and then like they would get sold out so fast back in the day. And I managed to get one of them from her. I think it was, I think it was it might have been, I'm trying to remember. Actually, I might have been like a Sylveon, I think. It was a really cute character. That's all I could remember. It was a cute Pokemon. And she would do, I remember owning one of them that I bought. Because it was so hard to get to, because she would do like, she would like put it up, like she would be like, I will put this up on the Etsy and you better get them. And then it's gone. So you would have like a 1 to 2 minute window to grab the one you want in time. And I own one of these from her. I don't know if she still makes those. Because it was a long time ago. But I know there's a lot of copycats now. Yeah, the moment that like she would do like a advanced opening. She would do an advanced opening. So she'll let everybody know in advance, and then like everyone will just refresh the store until like, it shows up. And then you just grab the one you want the most, because you can only buy, like, you normally people could only get one because the demand was so high. Oh my god, I saw, what was it? Let's see. I was a backer for the original cat ear headphones. Does anyone remember those? Was it called Accent Wear? Oh my god, I just saw it in my album. I was one of the original Kickstarter backers for the cat ear headphones of Accent Wear. Oh man, what a shit show. I told you guys, yeah, just so you guys know, I was an OG backer. the ones that was supposed to was like basically the ears were, it was so uncomfortable, by the way. It was not comfortable at all. Literally wore it one time and I was done. I was like, this shit sucks. Yeah. Yeah, they sold the brand. They sold the company after it failed. Doki is the only one here who could go on the Bliss Cruise and then not participate because Captain, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. It was like very uncomfortable, very heavy, and just not it. And my friend, one of my friends, she ordered 3 because she wanted each color. She convinced me to back it too. I had to beg my mom. I was just like, Mom, please, can I please use your card to back? I really want it. Can I please, can I have it? I really want it. It's so cool. It's It's like a cat ear headphone. I wear it all the time. I wore it one time. I had to beg my mom for it too. Regrets. Begged my mom for it. Used it one time. Absolute regret. I mean, I have like custom keyboards and stuff. Like, oh, I have like, let's see. It was not a very practical headphone. They look pretty, but it was not practical at all. Alright, and that's everything I can show you guys. I'm actually just looking through all my my photos and stuff just to go through memory lane. I was so like, I was all about the aesthetic and everything too back in the day. Oh my god. Now I don't. I think it's just because like I want to have like an actual. Now I'm way too gamer. I just want like the most optimal build, the most optimal keyboard, the most optimal desk mat and mice. Now, but then this is me back then. I just want things to look pretty. I didn't have like a gaming mouse pad. This is what my setup used to look like. This was like, when was this? This is my old setup. This was 2021. This is my setup in 2021. Yeah, so I had like a custom keyboard, custom what's it called? Custom what's that cable? Custom painted. This was a custom painted G Pro wireless. And then custom keyboard. Had that customly. I had paid someone to custom build this for me. And have it shipped over. And then got this desk mat to match everything else. Yeah, this was my setup back then. Now it's like not as aesthetically pleasing. I just use a wooden keyboard now. I would have a custom painted mouse. I would get a custom painted mouse again, but like the one I use is the Pro X2 Super Strike, and they're so hard to get that like none of the custom painted websites that would paint your mouse, they don't offer these because they're so hard to get. Like the mouse I'm using right now, because they're like the most optimal gamer mouse, and they're too hard to. They're like too in demand that you can't really order it, which is very frustrating. They're too rare for customization. Because this is like, I always customize my mice. Anyway, that's my vacation. Oh my god, yeah, for 4 hours. Sorry. But I had fun hanging out with you guys. I always have fun hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed my little Bahamas vacation recap and hanging out with me. And, just, you know, just chilling. You get keyboard ASMR? It's not really an ASMR. I mean, it doesn't sound as pretty. They're not like, you know, it's just this. They don't sound pretty. They don't sound like they don't sound like like there's wood on it or something. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, when you use like custom keyboard, there's like a particular sound to them. This is how my keyboard sounds because it's a wooden keyboard. Wu-Tang, they're like optimized to be like pressed super fast and everything, so they don't have like they don't have the aesthetic sound from keyboard ASMR that you're used to. Yeah. They're for gaming. Yeah. It's not, yeah, Doki. Yeah, like pop, 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 like, you know, it's like, it sounds like, so it sounds like wood, hammering wood, I guess, for like, if you want to, like the keyboard ASMR, I guess. It's not like the ASMR switches and everything. But yeah, that's my vacation. I had a great vacation. I'm fully locked in now. I really needed it. I really, really needed that vacation, and now I'm fully locked in. So there's lots of stuff to look forward to. Nexty, thank you, super chat. Thank you, thank you. Thanks so much for the chill stream, Doki. I missed this, and I'm glad for such a nice opportunity for this full summer outfit. Yeah, thank you for the super chat, Nexty. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, finally, we are back here in summer, during the summer again. Just as summer about to end. Oh yeah, I know some people were like waiting for me to post the references or the screenshots of the EP bird outfit, but I'm still waiting on Celia to finish the edits of everything, because I want to make sure like when I post it, it's like, you know, the finalized version of like everything. So I'm still waiting on Celia to finish doing the little fixes for it and adding nail polish and everything, and then I'll post it. We're just waiting on that. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna head off now. Tomorrow will be a stream. I just gotta figure out what I want to play tomorrow. Most likely, I think I might play Restory, because I want to play something. I just want to play some one-off games this week. But anyway, guys, as always, everybody, stay hydrated, posture check. Oh yeah, I'll update. Okay. Oh, Nimi couldn't get in. I didn't receive a message about it, but I'll update it. Let's see. All right. Alright, I'll go update the server. I didn't realize they updated. Let's see. When did they fuck with servers, guys? Yeah, I didn't receive a message about it, so I'll update it now. Did they update it today? This morning? Alright, I'll update it. Oh, last night? Alright, I'll update it. Alright, it's being updated now. Alright, as always, everybody, stay hydrated, posture check, get up and move around to get that blood flowing. Except for me, head to bed, guys! You deserve it! I'll see you guys next time, everybody. Bye, guys. Bye. Thanks for hanging out with me today. We're back again, baby. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed all the stories and everything. Bye, everyone. Bye. Secret ending, because I realized I never showed the picture about the Muhammad Ali boxing trunks, so I was just like, oh shit, that was the one thing I forgot. Secret ending. Well, I'm just gonna show the one I posted on Twitter. It's not really anything new. For those who don't follow me on Twitter, because I know some of you guys don't use Twitter, but basically this is the Muhammad Ali boxing shorts trunk. And this is like one of the auctioneer's hand that helped me hold it. So this is it. It was really funny because the day I bid on this, it was a day that it was on beach day. So like Everyone was obviously on the beach, so there was only a handful of us that stayed to do the auction stuff. So I just won by default. I just won by default because no, like, you know, it was just like a handful of us there. Everyone else was on the beach. So I actually went to the auction because I was like, I'll go to the beach after this because I never been to an auction before, so I wanted to experience it and see what that was like. And I was like, I take those, yay! I was like, first bid. Yeah. Anyway, bye everybody. Bye. Worth it. Yeah, worth it. Bye guys.